It's the Crashout podcast. Buckle up, let's go. One Wing Angel, Nano, Sammy, Caleb in the flow. We're talking top 100 drama and the heat. From Disney Speedstorm to the latest game and beat. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. Speedstorm's the heart, but we'll branch out wide. Video games, hot takes, and the culture collide. Got a list for your mind and debates that ignite. Tune in, strap in, it's a wild ride tonight. Rev it up, level up, it's time to engage. The Crashout crew's got the voice for the stage. From competitive tips to the latest trends, we're crashing out big, this ride never ends. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. So hit that play button, we're revved and set. The Crashout podcast, the best one yet.
Let's go, chat.
All right. You know what? I apologize, guys. I just realized. I know y'all probably saying, why is when we not talking? Oh, I'm so my mic was muted, so nobody heard my whole intro at all. So I am apologize on that, yo. I am just all over the place right now.
Poppy of Speedstorm.
We are here, yo. The Crash Out podcast. Nano and Sammy are coming. Nano's coming at 9:30, so in about like 45 minutes he'll be here, and also Sammy will also be here at the same time. So they're just, an hour late, but we could do our divisional breakdown that Caleb does in the first part of the podcast, and by the time he's done, or even in the middle of what he's doing, they're probably gonna pop in. So don't worry, Nano and Sammy is gonna be here tonight, so don't worry about that. So without further ado, if you guys want to start it, Caleb, go ahead.
Yo. So, let's get into our divisions. Season 3, Week 6, the matchups. Recap. Go over all the winners and losers, and see what's going on this week. So, if we can go to week schedules, we'll go to Season 3 league matches, Week 6. And we go there. There were 9 races that happened. What's it called, in week 6 of divisions.
Oh, yo, what up, VJ Slayer? By the way, VJ Slayer's a first time chatter. How are you feeling today? I did greeted you earlier, but that was before I realized that my mic was muted, so I apologize on that. But VJ Slayer, first time chatter, how'd you find us, by the way? How we feeling? Romy, Katie, Maisie, how y'all feeling today? Again, I apologize. I did greet you guys when you first came in, but nobody was gonna hear me because I was muted, so I apologize on that. All right, let's get down to the divisional content right now.
All right, and what's it called? Just to recap of the matches that happened last week, which was week 6. We had starting off BRZ Animal versus BRZ Bestial. This was the BRZ Civil War, and your winners were BRZ Animal 1-241 to BRZ Bestial's 119. So that's almost by over 100 points. That's the wild. But I think in the prediction I had BRZ Animal getting it, but let's see the damage and see what happened here. So when it comes to BRZ Animal, we had DK scoring 76, BRZ Bruno scoring 58, BRZ Calvis scoring 54, BRZ Selenia scoring 53. So everybody scored over 50 for BRZ Animal, with DK holding it down. And then for BRZ Bestial, we had Rayoni holding it down for her team with 59 points. And then we had BRZ Shadow with 24, BRZ Dracon with 22, and Cyborg with 14. But it just looks like overall, BRZ Animal, it was day. So, shout out to the BRZ team.
BRZ Civil War, man. This was a crazy race, though. and
Yep.
Animal takes the cake, bro, with DK leading his team. And you found us on the Speedstorm Discord. Hey, yo, let's go, Slayer. Yo, Slayer, if you don't know what the Crashout is, we started off as like a Speedstorm like podcast, talk about all things Speedstorm, the competitive side that you don't see that on the Speedstorm Discord. The whole Speedstorm divisions is the competitive side of Speedstorm. We have matches,
All
we have
community
teams,
hosted.
all community hosted. Game Love doesn't do none of this stuff. We do it. We break down the teams, the individual racers, their points, how well they do it, and we do all this through private lobbies. So everybody is all at the same level. There's no crew. There's no advantages other than just your racing skills.
Yeah. So hey, we're getting towards the end of season 3, maybe season 4. If you haven't joined, make sure you join if you want to get involved in the divisions.
Yeah,
But next up for our
if you want to get into divisions, I think we have a link. I don't know if any of the hosts, I can't get a link for the divisions Discord for some reason, but if somebody got a link for the divisions Discord, pop it in the chat for VJ Slayer. Also the Slayer, if you want to see any competitive players, you got me, One Winged Angel, you got Caleb Black Flash, you know, there's Toxic, Nano, and Sammy don't really stream Speedstorm, but you know, Sammy does play it on like when it's his time to play on the races. But and obviously, you know, in the Speedstorm category, I can give you, if you ever got a name that you're wondering if they're competitive or not, just put it in the chat. I'll let you know. But you know, in the meantime, us and the Crashout podcast, me, Caleb, you know, Caleb don't stream Speedstorm like that no more either. So I mean, he kind of retired at this point.
I'm gonna have to get back to it, but yeah, just streaming in general. But I think with Big Hero 6, I'll be streaming. I'll be streaming again. I just took a little hiatus, but yeah, we're gonna be back. We're gonna be back with the carding content. But you know, Speedstorm, it is I'm gonna enjoy my time with it before I move on to the next thing. So which is coming up soon. So we're gonna be
let's go.
Be back.
Let's go. Kayla coming back. Yo, Kayla coming back. You already know. And also Slayer, I am doing a collab stream tomorrow with Cowgirl. So we will be doing that at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will be racing the new racers and ranks. So if you want to, you know, watch that, I'm one of the top ranked racers right now in ranked. I used to be #1 in the world. You know, that's my channel right there. The One Winged Angel channel right there. And you can go ahead and enjoy the vibes.
But I guess getting next into our next matchup, the final week of divisions, the regular season, we had Let's Believe Du Bucal versus Ferrari KA, and I believe we had Du Bucal with the edge, and they definitely did have the edge, winning 256 to 104, so that's almost 150 point lead. Oh man. I guess look at the score. We had Danny Boy for Let's Believe with 78. That's almost a perfect, 2 points away. We have the Stem Arc with 63. PS Victor 1999, 59, and Rafnu with 56. And then for Ferrari, we had Soso scoring 33 for his team. We had Kylo Anakin with 29, or Dark Gwen with 20, Rubens with 18, and Mag with 4. So those are your point scores for Ferrari KA. But shout out to Let's Believe Du Bucal for dominating and getting the win.
Oh, shout out to Danny Boy, almost a perfect game. Let's go.
Almost perfect, yeah. His teammate must have got him on one of them races.
Right, or 2 races because he's 2 points behind. So damn, he got the second place 2 races.
It be like that sometimes. You can't get it all the time. But I know that personally, especially with my match. Every time I got second, Angel was in first. I'm like, damn. But all right, next up we got Union Jack Arrows versus DT USA, and I think the predictions. I think I had DT if they had all 4 players, but let's see if they had all 4. It looks like they had a full roster of 4, so that definitely made the difference. But let's look at the scores. For the Union Jack Arrows, we had a 3-headed monkey scoring 55. We had Galvanator scoring 40, DOA Phoenix scoring 32, and Awesome scoring 23. And then for the DT USA, we have Monster leading his team with 66. We had Ishnik with 62, Foster, Dinu with 47, and Z Red Baron 71 coming back his debut of DTUSA, scoring 35. So those were your point scores, and shout out to DTUSA for getting the job done. All right, so they definitely are trying to secure their spot into the knockout round. All right, next up we had. Yeah, we can do ours last. Next up we have BRZ Final Boss versus DTUK. I believe this one, I knew it was gonna be close, but I think most people probably had BRZ Final Boss with the edge. And I guess the predictions are pretty accurate. We kind of see BRZ Final Boss is definitely contending for the #1 spot in the divisions right now. So we knew it was going to be a tough match for DTUK, but they definitely put up a good fight. 201 to 159, about a 49 point difference, 50 point difference. But let's see what the point scores for each team is. For BRZ Wolf, we had him leading his team with 71 points. Then we had Rugal with 50, and then we had Nunn with 49, and we had Hayes with 31. And then for DTUK, we had Ghost Viper leading his team with 59 points. And then we had Goblin King with 50, Sony with 39, DT Villain with 6, and Sun Samil with 5. So shout out to all those players, and shout out to BRZ Final Bosses for getting a win.
Shout out to Wolf.
Next.
Wolf was playing Speedsters that game.
Yeah, the Wolf, Angel, and some other people definitely. This was like a Speedster week. The Speedsters went crazy in week 6. So shout out to all of the Speedsters. Speaking of Speedsters, we actually have our next match of week 6. We have the S tier Speedsters versus the Dark Side Riders. I believe I had the S tier Speedsters winning, but I knew it was gonna be close between these two teams. And the S tier Speedsters ended up winning 213 to 147. So that's about 60 point lead almost. But let's look at the point scores for the S tier Speedsters. We had Maisie leading the team with 63 points. Then we had Sonic Anarchy with 61, Valix with 48, and KH Fan with 41. And then when it comes to the Dark Side Riders, we have Batu Renal scoring 57 for his team, Alphen with 37, Camiente with 22 with 31, and Habar at Studio TV with 22. So shout out to all of the racers, and shout out to the S tier Speedsters for getting the win against the Dark Side Riders.
Oh, shout out to Maisie, man. 63 points. Maisie was cooking that game. Yeah, let's go, Maisie.
Showing off.
And no Sarmando and the Dark Side Riders. That was interesting.
Yeah, I wonder if that would have made a difference. Oh, but next up we have the Lowland Thunder versus the T-Timers. We have I think this is this is across the pond type of matchup, but I believe the Lowland Thunders, another contender for the #1 spot, ended up showing why they are up there, beating the T-Timers 204 to 156. It's about a 50 point lead almost. But yeah, let's see what the scores were for the individual racers. For the Lowland Thunders, we had Sandwatts leading the team with 59 points, Cedric in second with 57, Falcon with 50, and Ferrari with 38. I'm assuming Ferrari was probably on Brawlers. But for the T-Timers, we had Haz leading his team with 48 points, Tom 4K with 39, Tyap with 38, and Hoodie with 31. So, when it comes to the Lowland versus T-Timers, the Lowland Thunders got it done against a strong team. So shout out to the Lowland Thunder. But yeah, shoot, they was 50, 50, 50.
Shout out to Cedric, another host that was a Speedster this week.
Yeah, so hey, Cedric hold it down for the Speedsters. Oh. Wonder if we'll be going against them in the bracket. We'll see. But next up, we got the Goofy Goobas versus the Toy Soldiers. I believe I had the Goofy Goobas winning the Toxic Dino combo. That's a kind of a hard one to beat. But it looks like the Goofy Goobas won against the Toy Soldiers, 201 to 159, about a 50 point lead. For the Goofy Goobas, we had Toxic leading this team with 61, Dino close behind with 58. We had Slow Motion with 47 and Civ with 35. And then for the Toy Soldiers, we had Rael leading his team with 68 points, Atrocious with 50, Blaze with 18, New Type Nightmare with 17, Yukina Kisney with 4, and Derpy Trails with 2. So the Toy Soldiers definitely rotating their roster around a little bit more, but in the end, the Goofy Goobas ended up getting it done. But shout out to Rael for getting the 68 points, scoring the most out of everybody on both teams. Definitely put up a fight.
One of the OGs.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to the Goofy Goobas for getting the win. Next up, we have the Sunday Racers versus the Lead in the Zoom. I knew this was gonna be a close one, but I think I had Lead in the Zoom. I think overall they have a stronger squad, but when it comes to Sunday Racers, they do have Manji, one of the best players in the game. So, but let's see if he could pull it off. But it looks like the Lead in the Zoom just edged it by about 20 points. But Manji definitely put up a fight and definitely was carrying for his team. Manji scoring 73 points for his team. Ish Atar with 45, Big Jula with 33, and Dodo 18187 with 20. And then for the Lead in the Zoom, we have Crusher lead for his team with 65 points, Most Skills with 45, Silent with 38, Protokai with 16, Fluffy Sheet with 15, and Matt RG with 10. So the Lead in the Zoom bringing out the whole squad for this one, but they ended up getting the win. So shout out to the Lead in the Zoom. Yeah, shout out for Manji for leading with 73 points in that matchup. All right, but last but not least, we got the Stream Snipers versus the VRZ Feral. So this is another VRZ team, that we had to go against. I think we've gone against a lot of them so far, but this was our next VRZ challenge, and the Stream Snipers ended up taking it away 221 to 139. That's about 90-point lead almost, 80, 90. But, the BRZ Feral, they definitely put up a fight, and there was some good races. But let's look at the point standings. For the Stream Snipers, we had One Wing Angel leading the Stream Snipers with 72 points. Close behind, we had Kayla Black Flash with 65. And then we had Sammy Namikaze scoring 50. And then we had the Hot Pocket scoring 34. So those are your Stream Sniper solo totals. And then when it comes to BRZ Feral, we had 604 Lucas leading his team with 53 points. Then we had close behind, we had BRZ Danilio with 36. Then we had Bronco with 31. And we had Pedro with 19. So shout out to all of those BRZ Feral players. And shout out to the Stream Snipers for getting it done and taking it home.
And, Stream Snipers up.
Stream Snipers up. You know what? I think the BRZ, I think 604 Lucas like, hey man, if y'all beat us, they said something about, make a song if y'all beat the final bosses. But you know what? We still gonna celebrate the win, regardless. We're gonna play, a little remix of a song that came out before, but we got Stream Snipers up. I think we got is it the club version this time?
Yeah, this is a club banger, Chad. It's a club banger.
Yeah, it's a different vibe, but we gonna play that song to celebrate our win against BRZ Feral. And then, what I'm saying, keep it pushing.
Shout out to BRZ Feral, by the way. They definitely raced their butts off. And it's just crazy that damn near all the hosts was playing Speedsters. I called I was like, Wolf is playing Speedsters, I played Speedsters, and freaking Cedric played Speedsters. But the one Speedster that came out on top is none other than the
poppiest Speedstorm.
Wolf almost beat me.
Yes,
he was at 71. So Wolf, you was literally right there. I was like, damn, Wolf might actually take me on points. But then I realized he got 1 point, literally 1 point from tying it. So big GGs. I don't normally play Speedsters, but I definitely went crazy.
I will say every time you do, you definitely do it justice. I believe every time you're on Speedsters, you do good. So
I mean, shit, you know, yeah, I'm gonna show you guys real quick. The leaderboards don't lie here, yo. I peeped this last night, yo. Number one speedster in the leaderboards right now in division is your boy, One Winged Angel, baby.
What? Angel's
Yeah,
the Speedster,
yo,
in this?
let's go, baby.
Crazy shit.
Wolf right behind me. Look, Wolf right behind my ass too. Look at that, 71 points. Literally 1 point behind me, chat. Me and Wolf went crazy on speedsters. And now
Yeah, my average. I don't know what happened to my average score.
Yeah,
That mug is in the dump.
What's going on here? What's
I
going
play
on
Speedster
here?
when we go against our hardest opponents or something. I don't know, but nah, we're gonna give a shout out for Angel holding it down on the ES 10 races.
And then K says Speedster, Speedstorm, Caleb, who is crazy? Damn.
Dang,
Welcome to the Crashout.
Let's see if we switch up roles the next time we go against a top team, but we gonna see.
All right, y'all ready for the Stream Snipers like club banger? Let me make sure this is playing real quick. All right, here it is.
Yeah. Stream snipers up, we turn it up, we kicking butt. The race it came down to the wire, but we still win because we're clutch.
Stream sniper down, man, get out of town. We hitting the speed boost at the speed of sound. We beat our opponent right into the ground. We treasure the moment we put on our crown. Yo, team was dreaming, now you can't be found. Last week you was laughing, your face full of frowns. Yo, thought you were whoop us, but you who got clown. We ran your ass over, got squished to the ground.
We turn it up, we kicking butt. The race it came down to the wire, but we still win because we clutch.
Oh my goodness, just look what you started. I gotta go in on a homie departed. He ate our dust, it slept like we farted. Unfriending on Speedstorm, leaving us broken hearted. Man, he about to tap out, he had to get carded. Man, he had to lash out, them emotions unguarded. Man, he had to crash out, now I'm singing this song. He's listening, screaming, just leave me alone.
Stream snipers up, we turning up, we kicking butt. The race it came down to the wire, but we still win because we clutch.
I'm Caleb with the speed, I'm Nano with the tricks. I'm absent with the brawling, I'm One Wings with the defense. I'm Sammy with the strats, I'm hot pockets and I'm not stopping. We the stream snipers and we get it on and popping.
Stream snipers up, we turning up, we kicking butt. The race it came down to the wire, but we still win because we clutch. We the stream snipers and we do our thing. Racing wheel to wheel against the dream team. It was a close race, but we won by a lean. Now the haters talking, trying to make memes. You can make memes, but guess what we sing? We winning forever, success ain't a fling. We the stream snipers, we shoot with the beam. We make it look easy, we make it look clean. Stream snipers up, we turning up, we kicking butt. The race it came down to the wire, but we still win because we clutch. Stream snipers up, we turn it up, we kicking butt. The race it came down to the wire, but we still win because we clutch.
All right, that was a fire song. Monstro, we were just doing divisions, like the breakdown of week 6. So that's all you just missed is just, you know, naming all the teams that won, breaking down the points. That's all we did so far.
But hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, the sorry part, but you're gonna be immortalized in the Stream Sniper Up song. But hell yeah, we have to play the Club Banger remix. You know, the Stream Snipers Up. Shout out to BRZ Pharaoh. Y'all definitely put up a good fight. It was a fun race. But we up, man. We up. So we gonna have to celebrate right. So we gonna keep that same energy. And you said, hey, I might have not made a specific BRZ Pharaoh song, but we definitely gonna play one for you. So there we go. But yeah, now we with all of that being said, that is the conclusion of Division Season 3, Week 6. We are now in the knockout stage. So I believe there is a tournament bracket that shows what the matchups, the first matchups will be, and in order for you to move on into the bracket. So Angel, if you want to put that on screen.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I gotta find it. Wait, they have it. They have the bracket on the website.
I think they posted a link, I think in the divisions Discord and announcement. I think they had all
Season
of that.
bracket. There it is. All right, yeah, there it is. So this is the bracket right here. We got the upper bracket right here. You got DT UK versus DT US, guys. We got a DT Civil War now. Y'all thought the Brazilian Civil War was crazy. Now we got a DT Civil War.
Yeah. So the upper bracket. So these the upper bracket consists of the top 10 teams after 6 weeks of competition. These were the top 10 teams. I believe the bottom 4 have to race each other in order to see who races the quarterfinalists. But yeah, it's kind of like an NFL setup. But let's look at the teams that made it. When it comes to the wild cards, we got DT UK, we got DT USA matching up against each other, and then we got another wild card, BRZ Animal and the Legion of Zoom. So whoever wins those matchups for the first one, the winners of DT UK versus DT USA will be facing the Lowland Thunders, who finished first. I believe the winners of BRZ Animal and the Legion of Zoom will be facing off against BRZ Final Boss. The Stream Snipers will be going against the S tier Speedsters, and then the Goofy Goobas will be going off against the T-Timers. So that will be your upper bracket for Season 3 divisions starting off. So predictions between DT UK, DT USA, who you got? Honestly, I feel like DT UK probably will end up winning. I think DT USA has some strong players, but they just finally got their, solid 4 together. And I think DT UK has been racing strong with their solids for, this whole season. So I just think they consistently, I think, score a little bit better. Well, yeah, what do you think?
Yeah, I think DT. I love my DT people, but I think DT UK might take this one again. And it's just DT UK has been playing as a cohesive unit for like pretty much the whole Season 3 of divisions. DT US had a couple roadblocks. We all know the drama with US and not having four members at a consistent basis. But they do now, and they're still 4 top players. But I still think DT UK has a little bit more of the experience and a little bit more of the skills. No disrespect, but like a little bit more of the skills compared to DT US. And you got your boy Ghost, you got your Goblin, you got Sunny. That right there is a triple threat.
Yeah.
So yeah,
and then,
that's what I feel about that one.
Yeah, I agree. And then next up we have BRZ Animal versus Legion of Zoom. That's gonna be, I feel like, really. It could go either way. I think it's gonna be close. But if I had to give an edge, probably Legion of Zoom. I think Legion of Zoom still has some OGs and some strong racers. I know what's it called, DK is good, but I don't know. I think I don't know. I think some of the OG still got it. So, but I think Animal will put up a good fight. I will say if Legion of Zoom isn't on their P's and Q's, they could lose. But I think they might just edge it. What do you think, Angel? Or do you think do you think Animal will take it? Or what are you thinking?
I would love to see Animal versus Final Boss, another BRZ Civil War in one season of divisions would be crazy. But I think Legion of Zoom might take it just because they have more experience again, and two, they have a lot of top players. Silent, you know, you got most skills, you got Crusher. So I mean, it's gonna be a tough one for Animal. But if there's anybody that can prepare Animal for the Legion of Zoom, it's their coach Wolf. So Wolf, I mean, you gotta put him in a hyperbolic time chamber and see.
Which, you know, I saw some good. Let me see. Yeah, no, I think he definitely will. Because, I mean, I feel like he shows, I feel like people of each team some kind of like strat where they can kind of like hold their own. So, yeah, I guess the winner of that matchup would go against the final boss. So, hey, let's see if Animal can do it. Let's see if Animal can prove they're a real A team. But yeah, that should be
can Animal
interesting.
beat the final boss? Can you imagine the student beating the teacher? That's crazy. That's a storyline. That's the lore right there.
Kakashi Sensei. But yeah, I guess, you know, so that will be what's it called, the wild card. Now, when it comes to the quarterfinals, we have the Lowland Thunder versus, probably, if we're predicting DTUK, we got DTUK. So who do you think wins between Lowland Thunder and the DT?
Lowland Thunder. I love you, DT.
Yeah, probably Lowland Thunder.
But Nalisi, Cedric, Doobie, Sandwalks, Ferrari, they're just on a whole nother level. Like, this is like, in my opinion, this is probably this season's the Dons, and they play aggressive. When you think the final boss plays aggressive, Lowland Thunders plays just as aggressive. Like, you can't sit there and let them side bash you, because the motherfuckers was gonna side bash you. They'll bump you off the road. They'll do everything they can to make sure that they got the top spots.
Yeah.
And like Caleb said earlier, they're currently, I think, number one right now, because they did beat Final Boss. So they're currently the number one team in divisions right now. But that doesn't matter, because in the championship, Final Boss could get the revenge and win. So, you know, we might see a rematch. We might see a rematch. We never know.
Yeah. But yeah, most likely Lowland. But you know, hey, whoever gets there, DTUK USA, you know, you got a good match on your hands. I'll say that. But next up in the quarterfinal,
Falcon, I forgot about you. My bad. I did forget about Falcon and Lowland Thunders. Yo, Falcon, they got Falcon too, a former Don. Speaking of the Dons.
Yeah, but I guess next up we got the Stream Snipers versus the S tier Speedsters. This is a rematch. I think we did just go against BRZ Pharaoh, but the week before we went against the S tier Speedsters, so this will be another rematch. So, you know, however people feel about whether the matchup or the song, this would be chance for redemption or a chance to, you know, show your domination. So I'm really excited for this. You know, I feel like, you know, we went against S tier. It was a close ass match, and we did what we had to do. So we gonna have to do what we got to do again, and it ain't gonna be easy, but we definitely gonna, you know, bring our best. So I'm ready for it. Angel, what do you think about this matchup?
This is, you know, a rematch. You know, the first one being pretty close. So, you know, I'm interested to see how this is gonna be. You know, with the rematch, because you know they're coming way more prepared than the first match. So, you know, we'll see. But obviously, you know, just as much as they're gonna be prepared, we're also gonna be prepared. So, you know, Stream Snipers up again. Remix Part 2. Hey.
You know what? I actually do have a S tier plus remix. So, you know, we might play that later on today on the Crashout After Dark. Let me see what we got. But we gonna get to it when we get to it. But yeah, I'm excited for it. We can't let our guard down, because they might show us why they're S tier and catch us slipping. So we can't allow that to happen. So we're gonna have to be locked in.
I mean,
but you know, I'm looking forward to that match. It's gonna be good.
Caleb pulled out the shots with the S tier, no, you F tier. So they definitely coming for revenge, yo. And we're just gonna get caught in the crossfire because of Caleb's song. So.
Hey, but you know, it'll make things more interesting. So I'm excited. But next up, I guess we got the for the quarterfinal. After that match, we'll have the winner of the Legion of Zoom and BRZ Animal versus the final boss. If Animal wins, it'll be a civil war. If Legion of Zoom wins, Hey, Crusher, it's time to show them why you OG. You and Silent, but yeah, I think BZ final boss though, regardless, they'll probably end up winning. Probably be a good match, but I think BRZ final boss is just, there's a reason why they the final boss this season. They kind of been doing their thing, so
Nano
not to count anybody out.
Nano said Caleb definitely ruffled the feather too. Man, I mean, shit. I think it's the whole wing at that point.
Dang. Well, Stream Sniper's up, but you know what? Y'all think I'm about to shut down? I must see. I got a freaking club banger for the stream, or should I do the techno version? But ooh, let me not spoil it. Yeah,
Caleb got the machine gun locked and loaded right now. It's crazy.
Y'all thought I'm on my apology tour? No, sir. Here we go. But next up, we got the Goofy Goobas versus the Tea Timers in the quarterfinals. I believe they just raced against each other in week 6, and I think the Goofy Goobas will probably take it again. I think it'll be a repeat. So that means I guess we won't be going against Haz and Hoodie's team this season, but maybe next one. But yeah, that is the upper bracket for the knockout stage. And yeah, once you lose in the knockout stage, you're out. So this is it, a single elimination. Now for the lower bracket.
Wait, real quick, because this bracket is confusing me right now. So if Final Boss beats Legion of Zoom, who is Final Boss facing? And then who is Goofy Goobas facing? Because we know from the top.
Final Boss, okay, so the way this looks, so if you look at the semifinals, there's 4 spots open. So let's say Lowland Thunder wins, they're going at the top of the first box. And then the winners of the Stream Snipers and the S tier will go below Lowland Thunders. And then the winner of BRZ Final Boss versus Animal or Legion will go in the top of the second box. And then the winner of the Goofy Goobas and the Tea Timers will go into the second spot of the second box.
Okay. So the arrow's confusing me. That's why I said what I said, because it shows our arrow going into the bottom box instead of the top box.
Yeah, the arrows aren't quite lined up, but in the quarterfinal stage, there will be 4 winners, and the 4 winners of the quarterfinal stage will go to the semifinals. So that's how it will end up going. But yeah, let's look at the lower bracket. In the lower bracket, the 10 teams in the lower bracket were BRZ Bestial, Ferrari KA, Toy Soldiers, BRZ Feral, Sunday Racers, Les Feliz du Bucal, RH Roca Heat, Dark Side Riders, and Union Jack Arrows. For the team round, we have BRZ Bestial versus Ferrari KA. I believe those are the bottom 2 teams. And so whoever wins that will be going against the number 1 team, the Toy Soldiers, in the quarterfinals. And then you'll have the Toy Soldiers versus probably BRZ Bestial, BRZ Feral versus the Sunday Racers, Les Feliz du Bucal versus RH Roca Heat, and then the Dark Side Riders versus Union Jack Arrows. So for those matches, who you got winning? For me, like I said, I think BRZ Bestial will end up beating Ferrari KA.
100%. And then Toy Soldiers versus Bestial. Maybe Bestial will actually beat Toy Soldiers. Maybe. I mean, they got Rael, so I mean, it's kind of hard.
Yeah, Rael is gonna be. He gonna definitely show a thing or two.
He's the MVP of that team right now, so I mean, we'll see.
Yeah, and they got Atrocious, so I think Toy Soldiers probably end up winning.
How Slayer said, how would I get on a team like Final Boss and Stream Snipers? You gotta show your skills, Slayer. You gotta go on the LFG. Look for a group, show off your skills, let them know who you are, and once people see your name and they see what you can do, and you put that LFG post, people are gonna want to pick you up. Or you can also make your own team if you know people that want to get on divisions. You could just make your own team.
Yep. But yeah, I think the Stream Snipers, our team is basically a tournament team where we held a USA tournament, and then like the top 8 players we made into a team, and with divisions now it's 6 players per team. So we kind of dwindled down to 6 players, but we definitely are battle tested. So you just have to prove yourself, in the competitive scene, and people might want to pick you up. You never know. There are trades that happen during the middle of the season.
Not the trade.
But yeah, that's just there's some history going on. But first round draft pick. But yeah, next up for the quarterfinal match for the lower bracket, we have BRZ Pharaoh versus Sunday Racers. So this is 604 Lucas versus Manji. This one be interesting because I feel like both teams have strong racer, but it'll come down to the other 3 racers. So is BRZ Pharaoh have the stronger 3, or the Sunday Racers have the stronger 3? So I don't know who you got. Who you got, Angel? For BRZ Pharaoh versus Sunday Racers. We just went against
Pharaoh
BRZ
is
Pharaoh.
going to be. This match is going to be a great match. I feel like it's going to be probably raced on Sunday. Sunday Racers. Living by the name. But I think. Oh man, damn. I mean, it sounds like Coach Wolf is going to have a lot of teams in the hyperbolic time chamber if all of them make it to the quarterfinals. But I think it's going to be a close match. But I think if Pharaoh shows their stuff, they might be able to do it. I mean, Manji is a great player, and he will score really high because he's a great player. But it really depends on if his teammates are going to be able to compete against the Brazilians, really. And if they can score. Sunday? I mean, if they race on Sunday, they might got plot armor, and Sunday Racers wins, You never know. What up, Sammy?
Not much.
We got Sammy, our other host, joining in late. CP time. Shout out to Sammy.
Yeah, my bad. Has some stuff to deal with today. Glad to be here, even if I'm not on time.
Man, was stuck in the drive-thru at McDonald's. That's crazy.
Damn, this not even the weekend.
San Andreas.
He finally made it, though. But they had him sitting in that. They said, "Oh, we need you to pull forward and driving space number 3," and then they take forever to get your food out.
Yeah, I think maybe Sunday Racers takes it, but not by much. I feel like it's gonna be down to like the very last race, to be honest.
Yeah, it'll be close, but I can see that happening. So hey, 604 Lucas, you got a tough fight in your hands.
I think it's down to pretty much the team who has a better support. Obviously, we know 604 Lucas can carry by himself because we raced against him this previous weekend, but we also know that Sunday Racers, Manji can carry. He did in the World Cup, and he's been doing it since. So it's really going to come down to the other 3 races from both teams, like who got the better supporting cast around 604 Lucas or Manji.
It's a fact. Both. Yo, 604 Lucas versus Manji is going to be crazy. That's all I'm saying,
Yeah, it's going to be a good head-to-head.
It's going to be a head-to-head. Who's going to get that first place? Who's going to get that second place? Who's going to help their team get the second, third place as well? Like, when you're front running and there's somebody of the enemy team behind you, if you can sabotage that person right behind you, you can help your team get the 1-2, and that's big points right there.
Yeah, because who's gonna get first? Because if you get first place, but then they get second, third, fourth, and fifth, hey, that's damn near sweet. So we'll see if that happens a couple times. But I think next up we got Les Feliz Duval Collar versus RH Roka Heat. I think between this one, I'm thinking maybe Roka Heat.
This is another good match.
Yaga's team.
I think this is going to be another one of those that's going to be close, like Pharaoh and Sunday Racers.
Monkey.
And shout out to Three-Headed Monkey. Great racer. Hetsuyaga, another great racer. But you got the Bugad, Danny Boy going crazy too. So I mean, I mean, it all comes down to who got a solid four group. As always, this is a team-based game, so you could be number one player scoring 80 points, but if your team's scoring, fifth, sixth, seventh, or six, seven, eight, you're not doing nothing at that point. You're still gonna lose.
Yeah, but I think it'll be a close one. Be one a good entertaining matchup. So stay tuned for that. And then last but not least, in the quarterfinals of the lower bracket, we got the Dark Side Riders versus the Union Jack Arrows. I think both are strong teams, but I think the Dark Side Riders will probably end up taking it. But yeah.
Everything's gonna win Dark Side Riders and UGA. I think Dark Side Riders might take this one.
I low key got Dark Side Riders as well, just because out of all the races in the bottom division, I think they got the most experience facing the top teams from last year, or not last year, I should say.
And this season they were going against
last season. That too, but just off experience alone, like they did face us, they did face like the Dons, they faced everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So I definitely think they have the slight edge.
Yeah. But Angel, if you want to put the final standings of the league phase up on screen with all the rainbow color looking things. Yeah, this is where we are ending off season. You see what I'm talking about?
The rainbow colored.
It's in the divisions announcements. It's like right above the brackets. It has all the teams and where they ended up.
Oh, I got you. Post it up right now. There you go.
All right, so after season 3 divisions and after 6 weeks, this is where every team was in the station, and this is how they came up with the bracket order. But in the top half, we had Lowland Thunders finishing on top, followed behind BRZ Final Boss and the Goofy Goobas. Those were the three teams with 5 wins. Behind the Goofy Goobas, we had the Stream Snipers, the S Tier Speedsters, and the T Timers, ending with 4 wins. And then following the T Timers, we got BRZ Animal, DT UK, DT USA, leading the Zoom with 3 wins. So those were your top half, your top 10 teams. And then in the bottom half, we had the Toy Soldiers, Les Feliz du Bucal, the Dark Side Riders, BRZ Feral, all with 3 wins. Following BRZ Feral, we had the Sunday Racers, Union Jack Arrows, Roca Heat, BRZ Bestial, with the teams with 2 wins. And then following BRZ Bestial, we had Ferrari KA with 1 win. So those were your final standings in the league phase. So shout out to all of the teams and all of the competitors who ended up competing after 6 weeks of competition. Let's make this knockout stage, even more of a banger. So as we get into the final stage of season 3, and then maybe going into the World Cup. But yeah, let's finish division strong, y'all. All right, so I believe next up we have we got some patch notes to go over. So we're ending season 12, which is the what's it called? The Tron season. It was 2 months. We're about to go into season 13, which is Big Hero 6. But before we get into that, there are some balance changes, some buffs and nerfs that will be happening at the start of season 13. So, Angel, if you can bring up that article and we can go over some of the winners and losers of season 13.
Then you want the patch notes?
Yeah, we can do patch note.
All right, here's the balancing notes here. We got buffs, we got nerfs, we got a couple questionable things here. So in the start, we got Belle. Belle's getting her top speed and acceleration increase. Maleficent is getting her handling increase. Anui is getting top speed and handling increase. Miss Piggy's getting top speed and boost that, or Miss Piggy's top speed is being increased, but Miss Piggy's boost stats being decreased. Figment's acceleration, handling will be an increase, but his boost stats getting decreased. Oswald's getting his acceleration stat increase, and then his boost stats being decreased. Kermit's getting a top speed buff. Kermit might actually be a problem soon, hopefully. And not just a 1 miles per hour buff, just saying. Anxiety is also getting the top speed treatment and handling treatment. So Anxiety is also going to be a heavy hitter, looks like. Minnie Mouse as well getting a top speed. Look at that. Minnie Mouse finally getting the buff that she deserves, which she shouldn't have gotten nerfed to begin with. But, you know, that's another topic. Hortensia also getting a top speed increase, acceleration and handling increase, but the boost stat is getting decreased. Eve is getting a top speed.
So that is what they consider. It seems like they're trying to segment these into different categories. So they're saying the first half was racer balancing buffs, and those are the characters Angel just went over, and then they have a second group which is racing balancing nerfs. But even with the characters that were in the racing balancing buff, they still got some nerfs. I believe. I think Miss Piggy, even though they raising her top speed, her boost stat got reduced. Figment's boost stat got reduced. Oswald's boost stat got reduced. So for whatever reason, they're raising their top speed, but they're taking away their boost. I don't know if that's their way of balancing. Minnie Mouse, top speed increased, but boost reduced. Hortensia, boost stat reduced. So yeah, basically all the characters in the buff category, they got a boost stat reduction to come with their buffs. So
yeah, that's kind of interesting. You know, I don't know what the thought process was for reducing the boost stats of these racers.
Yeah, what they gotta realize, you can buff a character without having to take away something. I hope they realize that.
I mean,
but
that's
yeah,
the
these
case.
nerds.
Where is King Candy game off?
Yeah, that wasn't he on there? Where's King Candy?
No,
yeah, they gave
King
Minnie Mouse
Candy buff. You gave everybody else a freaking top speed increase, and you left King Candy by himself. What is going on here? Why is King Candy not being buffed? At this point, Game Loft, I did post some feedback in their feedback channel. I literally told them, look, lightweights need to be at least around 7K, midweights 8K, and heavies 9K. And that's what their crew being in there. I feel like without crew, probably base is gonna be like lightweights, like at least 6K plus, and then you know midweights going from 6 to 7K, and then heavy is going from 8 to 9K kind of deal. You know, like around that ballpark. I feel like if they do it like that, I feel like their balancing would be a lot better at that point, because that means lightweights can actually compete with the midweights and the heavyweights without any problems, and not having a 5K top speed. Like my King Candy is maxed out, and I think his top speed is like 5K, or not even at 5K. Like that's ridiculous. Like what are we doing here, Game Loft?
I think what it is, they're done. That's how it should be, but I think their mindset is just on supercharge. So instead of buffing King Candy speed, they're just going to supercharge one of his abilities or something to give him a speed boost to make up for it.
I mean,
I think that's kind of the direction they're
Game
going.
Loft, we don't want that supercharged bullshit. Okay. I know you need to make money, and it's cool to see supercharged racers, but don't use superchargers as a means to buff a racer, because when you play a private lobby, those superchargers are not there. So, you know, is that really a buff? Because in private lobbies, they're going to perform the same way.
Unless they add supercharge in the private lobby.
The beginning of this
Let's not give them
season,
that idea.
I think
Yeah, they would have to add team mode
they had
before they do that.
only a few buffs at the beginning of the season. So I thought they were done buffing and nerfing characters. But we got like 3 times as many buffs and nerfs this time around, or probably like quadruple.
But hey,
which means they're not really done with buffs and nerfs. So maybe King Candy's coming, but when too late. They didn't even touch Disgust.
Well,
They didn't even touch Fear. I think Felix needs to be touched as well.
Well, we didn't even get to the nerfs yet, but you know we got into the buffs,
nerfs,
but we still got to talk about the characters that kind of got the backhand this season. So starting season 13, we got some racer and balancing nerfs. Starting off, Aladdin is getting destroyed. Aladdin already got a nerf to his carpet, bringing it from 160. Now it's at 140. But let's see what else they're going to do to Aladdin. So Aladdin's top speed stat has been reduced. Damn. So Aladdin's going to be slower. His acceleration's been reduced. His handling's been reduced. But his boost stats been reduced. So all of the characters they nerfed, they gave boost stats. And all of the characters they buffed, they removed boost stats. So that's interesting. So yeah, Aladdin, he, you know... next up, we got Jasmine. Jasmine's getting nerfed. Damn. She's moving down the tier list. Jasmine's acceleration stats been reduced, and then her boost stats been increased. So actually, this might help her.
I'm gonna say at least her top speed didn't get reduced.
Yeah, so she still has her top speed. She gets more boost management. Is this a low key a buff? You know, yeah, her acceleration got hit, but what's more important, acceleration or boost for her? I think boost. So this might be a low key. A soft buff.
Yeah, I don't know why they labeled that as a nerf, to be honest.
Yeah. Anna's getting freaking destroyed and sent into the freaking dust. Her boost stat has been reduced. This is coming off of her already getting some top speed nerfs. Her unique skill duration has been reduced. Her uncharged and charged. So let's look at level 4. The unique skill is going from 14 seconds to 11. At the highest star level, so yeah.
And my point, and my thing, this is the Ana nerf that should have been nerfed. Game Log, y'all should have never touched your top speed.
But nah, they didn't buff her in any way. So now she got her top speed, her boost stat, and her skill all nerfed.
What are we doing, Game Log? Sometimes I feel like you don't even know how to balance your razors at this point.
So they did. Ana is just done, bro. Ana is done. She doesn't have boost. She doesn't have speed, and her unique. Like, yo. So Ana is. If you thought Ana was bad in season 12, she's gonna be even worse in season 13. So, rip to all the Ana mains. Shout out to Toxic. You know they were looking at the what do they call it? They were just looking at the data. But nah, yeah, Ana's done. Racer Hector Barbosa. So a lot of people have been wanting Barbosa nerfs. He's finally nerfed. Barbosa top speed stat has been reduced. His acceleration stat has been reduced, but his boost stat has been increased. So Barbosa top speed is down. So will that really change how strong he is? Probably not. Ariel's acceleration stat has been reduced, and her handling stat has been reduced. So you know Ariel's been nerfed. Still has her speed, but you know her handling will be less. We got Celia May. Her top speed has been reduced. They didn't give her any more boost though, but looks like Celia May will be slower. Bo Peep top speed has been reduced. I don't know why they nerfing Bo Peep, but okay. And then Hans top speed has been reduced after how many seasons, and Hans acceleration has been reduced. So now that Hans has gotten supercharged, now they all of a sudden want to reduce his top speed. So that's very interesting. But yeah, that looks like those are the balance changes.
Yo, facts. K says Nano must be shitting his brains out. Nano, what are we doing right now? You've been in the bathroom for like 10 minutes. Hey yo, this man about to come into the VC like, hey yo, what's up, guys? I just took the fattest shit ever. What?
But that is your balance changes for season 13. Overall, I think the balance changes, they're kind of a little overdose a little bit, but very interesting. I don't know if I feel indifferent. I just feel like I don't know.
Celia May should have never got nerfed. Bo Peep should have never got nerfed. Game like, what the fuck are we doing? Bo Peep had no reason to get nerfed. Bo Peep is already a boring ass racer to begin with, and you're gonna nerf her top speed to make her even more shittier of a racer. Like, what are we doing right now? Celia May is also another one that didn't need to get nerfed. Like, you should have kept those the same, and you should have buffed King Candy and a lot of the lightweights and that actually need the buff, and nerf the people that actually need to be nerfed, not nerf Bo Peep and Celia. What the hell?
Yeah,
At
Sally
this
Mae is
point,
still
I
Sally.
think Gameloft needs to leave the middleweight.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
If you want to work on a weight class, work on the lightweights. Middle class, I think, is like almost perfect, if anything. The only class that needs a lot of work are the lightweights. The fact that they nerf Barbosa, like I don't even like that nerf, to be honest, because we need better brawlers in this game. He's one of the only strongest brawlers in the game that you can make a case for. So if you're already nerfing like one of the only few strong brawlers, the class that's already suffering the most right now, what's going to be left when you want to go play a game mode? Like Hans, his nerf came like 5 seasons too late. This is kind of wild. Nerfing both people is wild. I thought she could have used the boost stat buff, but okay, or a top speed buff. Who else? Aladdin was the last trickster I thought was gonna get nerfed. Like,
100%.
if anything, his unique needed a slight buff again.
Yeah, like when they nerfed Aladdin, the one thing that they needed to nerf Aladdin wasn't his carpet. So like, them nerfing the carpet, didn't do nothing to Aladdin.
That's
so
crazy.
They should bring his carpet back to what it was if they're gonna nerf his top speed like that.
Same thing with Ana. You're gonna nerf her unique stat finally, which everyone's been saying the only thing you needed to touch was her unique, but now everything else is kind of shit now too. It's like, bro, raise everything back to what it was, but keep the unique nerf how it is. And if you want, you can even dial it down a couple more seconds. And I think it would be fair.
Like if they really wanted to nerf, how fast he went on his charged carpet, they could have nerfed that instead of his top speed. Because now his top, like when you're not on the carpet, now you're gonna be slow as fuck. Like, what are we doing?
At this point, you're a lightweight with Aladdin.
At this point, we need to buff freaking the autos. Prince Eric's auto needs to get buffed. Anui's auto needs to get buffed. Lilo's auto and Goofy needs to get buffed. Like y'all buff Moana's, Miss Incredibles, and Maui's auto to 140 plus. But
they also gotta fix the animals too, like Sven, Raja, all those animals that run. Any animal like Mowgli's wolves need to get fixed. Those ones don't work properly. Like Sven doesn't work properly half the time, and Raja just runs away. Like Raja got a mind of his own.
Raja, season 4 Raja was diabolical though. This man was teleporting, bro.
Yeah. that Raja knew what time it was. This Raja, he don't care about shit.
I will say, with all of this said, it could just be like a buff or an increase or decrease of 50 or 100. So it could be minuscule changes, to be honest.
What this showed me really is like Gameloft don't really know their game like that. You'd think they'd have someone like quality testing their game while they're going through these buffs and nerfs.
I think overall, we don't have any values.
We don't have values, but we know every nerf or buff they do, Caleb, is always significant. It's always enough to make a difference.
Yeah. But so it will make a difference, but especially I know it will on them. But yeah, it would be nice if they give us some values.
Didn't they used to give us values? I just realized that. No,
hit or miss. I feel like
they used to give us values before. I swear to God.
Yeah, but I don't know. They're so inconsistent with their
what's going on with Gameloft, man?
I don't think they're ever the way they presented their information has never been consistent. So
now they hiding values from us. That's crazy.
I think it was because they were like, oh, we're giving some speed buffs to some of the lightweights.
Yeah, I don't think they never gave us value. I thought they did, but I looked back in all their notes, even from early access, and they didn't give us values.
No, so it's always been vague type of shit.
It might have been values on uniques then, because I remember seeing a couple back then where they used to give us some like numbers to put behind like what they were nerfing or buffing.
Either you or that, or maybe somebody in the Discord did it and then did the numbers for like they check, because sometimes people will like before the update they'll check the values, and then afterwards after the update they'll see what changed. So I know the players would do that. I don't think Gameloft actually gave us values.
Yeah, I just peeped this. Yeah, I just peeped this. I gotta read this. They gotta read this. This is a Speedstorm Discord, and this is in a racer balancing feedback.
Uh-oh.
And we got Mon Sorrel. I don't even know how to say his name. I'm gonna just call him Commode because that's the last. Man said, "Is nerfing Hans a good idea? He isn't that speed or even just good." Huh?
What?
Huh? This is the type of feedback to the reason why they buffed the wrong people.
Yep. No, nerf the wrong people.
And is nerfing Hans a good idea, huh? What
He was
level is your
probably one of the
Hans?
first people in the front of the line saying, "Nerf Aladdin."
Well,
That man
what do y'all
nerfed
think?
way
Do
too
y'all
strong.
think Hans should be nerfed? 'Cause I know people asked for it for a while, but then there's other characters that kind of like took his
Yo,
spot.
Nano said something like the Skylighters Discord.
Damn. Exposed.
But here's my thing. I kind of like the speed. I like having fast characters, and I think they've done that with Zeus and Rensler. You know, you got characters that can hit the 180s. So with that being said, does Hans need a speed nerf with new
Yes.
characters like
But as-
Rensler and Zeus? And
Yes, Caleb, but as our boy
Oh,
Kendrick
100%,
said, it's not
bro.
enough. It's not enough. We only got like 5 characters that could do Hans speed.
But look,
Yeah,
my
I will say-
thing with Hans nerf though is, are they nerfing Hans top speed because the supercharge makes him broken? And if that is the case, have they not figured
Supercharge
out
them?
like the hurt that Hans is gonna have now in privates, because you're nerfing him because of a supercharge, but not equating that privates don't have supercharge. So, like, I mean,
don't
he's
think they
already a
care about
fast
privates.
racer. I don't think they give a fuck about privates because you would have got team mode already if that was the case.
I feel like even
Yeah.
if he does get nerfed, they'll probably still have top 5 top speed in the game.
Probably. Like, I think. Well, he'll probably still be around Triton speed. I can't see him being slower than Sully. Will he be as fast as he used to be? No, but like,
I mean,
I don't think
I
he'll be
guess in
slower than-
privates he wouldn't be too crazy like he is now.
Nah. Will
Yeah.
he still be the best in his collection? Probably.
nah. Well, because I think with Baymax, I think Baymax
What?
could take that.
You don't
spot.
think Hans will still be the best in the Frozen collection?
Yeah, I think he would be though. I mean, he's the
he'd still be the
heavyweight.
best.
Maybe
Yeah, his
Kristoff.
vulnerability.
Because Kristoff was supercharged. Kristoff is gonna go crazy.
I'm just saying,
Yeah,
supercharged
boy,
Hans
it
is
is.
disgusting. There he is, yo, the shitter of the hour. I mean, the man of the hour.
I was
you was right
brushing
the
your
first
teeth.
time. You was right the first time. You said it
We
right.
got- We got Nano. He finally got his flossing and mouthwash, all done. So
So you
he
smell that?
finally joined.
So, no.
Damn. I had to make sure my shit was spick and span, man. I
No
ain't dirty,
bueno.
man. I ain't dirty.
Damn, this man
Hey,
Nano
he
said
brushed
he
his
feel
teeth
like
like
he shit
Shannon
out
Sharp.
a brown crayon and then just shit wasn't.
He said, I gotta make sure my teeth is all white.
Hey, listen, I gotta
Uh-huh.
make sure got the veneers out, man.
Yeah, I mean, Kristoff is a good number 2 though in the Frozen collection. I mean, I don't think the nerf is gonna destroy Hans, but at the same time, we don't know because we don't. They nerfed Hans before. They only nerfed him by 1 miles per hour.
It's kind of like what you said. Well, on they don't know how to balance the character. I think at this point, what makes Hans strong isn't even necessarily his speed; it's his ability. It makes him invulnerable to everything. I mean, the speed helps, but I think him just having an aggro invulnerability where he can go through anything and stun it.
Nah, I think I think you need both, because look at Anna. Her unique is pretty
Bro, she's
well,
dead.
they kind of fucking the unique, but originally her unique was good, but they were fucking her speed, so
Yeah, if they just would have
not as
adjusted
good.
the unique, they wouldn't have needed to nerf the top speed. But
Pretty much.
now
but
they're
they
doing
not gonna
both.
go- Yeah, pretty much. So
they're going to overkill.
She's in the graveyard, but shout out to the honor mains out there. Apologies, toxic.
Rip to me.
I know it game.
Hey, I fuck with Anna too, man. It's like,
Yeah, it's a wrap for me
okay.
now.
Well,
I
thank you
remember
for
when
that
she first
follow-up.
came out, she was
Hey,
my favorite character in this Frozen season.
they
Now,
saw too many noobs climbing with her. They was like, nah,
man.
we can't make it easy for y'all. Y'all getting them rewards a little too easy. We're gonna have to bring her down.
What? That was Aladdin. Aladdin was climbing way too easy.
Hey,
Everyone
you
just
see,
waddled all the
he
way.
in the dust too. He in the dirt.
Dirt.
Damn.
So
He's not even 6 feet down, bro. He's 12.
yeah, hey, sooner or later, Aladdin's carpet is gonna be at Lilo speed. He's going 115 miles an hour.
Bro, he won't
the
even.
way they
Sooner or
are.
later, he won't even have a carpet. He just gonna be invisibly right in the air.
Yeah, like the glitch and shit we having. But overall, a W or L with these balance changes.
Some of them I will give them like praise and credit for, but for the majority, it doesn't look like it's a good thing, to be honest. And some of these nerfs, like I said, took like 5 seasons to come by. Like, what are we doing?
It's very odd. Very odd.
I feel like this is my logic. I think of what Game Loft thinks, and I'm sorry, Game Loft, if this is not the case, but I truly believe that the reason why you don't buff and nerf the people that we're telling you to buff and nerf is the fact that you don't want to do it all in one season, so you have a reason to do another balancing for the next following season, and you have a bunch of racers that's getting nerfs and buffs, and that is my analogy of why Game Loft doesn't buff and nerf everybody that we say, so it gives them a reason to do that in another season and break everybody down. So eventually King Candy is gonna be on the list. Eventually.
Yeah, but at that point, Angel, I mean, like,
How many people, bro? We've been seeing.
what if you buff and nerf a character and it still needs another buff?
Can't anymore.
Yeah, there's so many.
They don't care
characters that still
anymore.
Need to go back.
We done seen Swan get like 10 buffs.
At
Yeah.
this point,
I mean,
the way
sure.
they're going about it,
Buzz got nerfs. Everybody.
You
getting
know,
nerfs
okay,
left, right,
look,
right.
the reason why these people are getting nerves as and buffs is because people are freaking destroying people in ranked in these racers. So Dino, stop playing King Candy. Maybe he'll get buffed. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's another thing, because didn't Mini get nerfed because a certain racer was just fucking people up with Minnie Mouse?
yeah, and they said, well,
they
based
nerfed
on
her?
our data that we have, and it's like if
Yeah.
one person is racing the character in the high NPR 90% of the time, and then that one person is impacting the data.
It's not confirmed, but it's alleged. But I mean, I don't know what.
Well,
else
we're
would be
not
the reason.
stupid. They can do all the work that they want. If they're like, we're looking at the data on whether or not we buff a nerf a character, and we know that one player contributes 99% of the playtime for that one character, then we can put 2 and 2 together.
Then I guess the solution is that we play all the cracked characters for a whole season until they get nerfed.
There's so many crack characters, bro.
Nah, we just gotta play one of those characters each. And
Yeah,
then
it's
wait till
true.
the next
A
season
lot of
to
people
get them
see
They gonna
like racecraft
Somebody
like, oh,
else
don't
is
be an
just gonna be
asshole and be Barbosa. So a lot of people don't try to use those asshole type racers because they know it makes the racing for everybody.
looks like
Yo,
work,
but at
that's
this
the
point,
real question. What data are they looking at? Because if
I
they're
don't
looking at
know, bro.
wins and how many times a certain racer wins, that's the incorrect data to look at. You need to look at how the racers are playing, how they feel, how are they going against other racers, not just
That's what
looking
I'm
at how many
saying.
people are winning with this
Word of
one
God.
racer.
These guys don't have no quality.
That's why I think they're still going out for Ana. Ana's like a noob character. That a lot of people
Yes.
got.
No one's
So
filtering
I
these
feel like
racers
that's why they
after
still
they do
focusing
buffs.
her.
Yeah, we could thank Toxic for the Ana nerf. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Toxic be playing Ana like crazy, so they
Man, it ain't
nerfed
just-
your girl
he
because you
do,
play
but
her
it-
a lot.
It ain't just toxic though. Like when you look
Oh,
at
yeah, there's a lot of
UCs
people.
and stuff,
There's
I
a
think
lot of
Ana had
people.
the most UCs, the most low effort type of character.
It's
So
like,
I think for
damn.
a while,
At this point, we
He's
can't
literally
race.
auto drive, bro.
We can't race our favorite racers because we're afraid they're gonna get nerfed at that point. Then all your main
Like it happened
guys, you
with
can't
Jasmine.
do it.
I
They keep
ain't
trying to
touching, I
nerf
ain't touching
Jasmine.
Hercules.
but hey, you know it is. I think really what it is they make certain characters OP when they first release, so that people will have a reason to do little FOMO microtransactions where they're like, oh, this character's
well,
so
hold on.
strong, I want to get them maxed out, so I'm going to pay extra money to get them leveled up, whether that means I need to get more upgrade coins or whatever.
Well, you're
or
not
get
wrong,
the golden
Caleb,
pass.
because
So
literally when we had Smarty up here, he literally said that. Like he had when he
Yeah.
used to have when his server used to be big, and he used to have some of the community managers from Speedstorm in there. He used to say that they told him personally that that's what they would do so they can get the most cash out of you until they nerf and tank these characters.
Yeah.
into
Oh,
the
yeah.
ground.
They follow every single bullet point of try to get money. But yeah, one of the strategies is purposely releasing a character that's OP, and so that everybody will flock to that character, spend money on that character, and then for the next season, when the next OP character comes out, then you nerf that previous strong character so that people can be more focused on the new character. So
I'm fucking hollering.
it is what it is.
Marty trash.
Hans lasted like what? How many seasons now? Hans came out what? Season 6? No, season 5.
There's a lot of people who want to get Hans
bro.
too.
Yep,
There's a lot
7
of people wanting
seasons
to
of
get him.
Hans' reign has now ended. Like this man had probably made them the most money too. That's why they never nerfed him.
Shoot, so
like think about it that way. Which characters are these guys? Which characters in this game are making Game Out the most money? And then you got to think about, okay, is this character strong?
Ariel,
strong? Have they ever
Ariel
been nerfed?
for the longest.
Yep.
Yeah, I know they made Ariel super strong on purpose.
They made as much money as they could off of Aladdin, and then when he wasn't hot no more, they nerfed his ass into the ground. So they still nerfing him till this day.
That could be another logic of how they nerf and buff people, which is the reason why they didn't nerf Barbosa until now. They get all the people, oh, you want Barbosa because he's OP, go ahead and pay for it, and then we'll nerf him in like 3 seasons.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's what it's looking like.
The only reason why they
that's
fucking nerfed Jack Skellington because he was literally spawning shit on people's head. They had
to do it a little bit earlier than they anticipated because he was too broken.
You know that was intentional. They didn't give a fuck. But then when people were complaining, like, ah, shit, they got on. We got to nerf them guys.
Yeah, bro.
Hot fix. Yeah, they can hot fix when they want to.
Because look, Jack's presence is still a problem. He got more presents out than Jesse got toys, but you don't see them revisiting.
At least they're not on top.
Their toys back.
It's it was so annoying. We were praying just for it not to spawn on top of you. So it is what it is.
Which honestly, now that I think about it, it's crazy how they can't go back and make Jesse's toys great again, like how they used to be. And she's slow as shit now.
Dang, you trying to say Jesse's manga? I mean, she do got the red hat on.
Nah, but you know what I mean? Like, they nerfed her because, okay, her toys were egregious, but also at the same time, she was fast. This was before the weight class situation. So she could be devastating in a race. But now it's like, well, if she's in a race on like Jungle Ruin, she ain't keeping up after the first lap. And her toys aren't really doing much. So why don't you just buff the toys again?
Oh yeah, but I mean we've gone over
I
those.
actually wouldn't have a problem if they did buff the toys.
Yeah, we've had those discussions before about buffing and nerfing Jessie, but she definitely not how she used to be.
Didn't our friend Stitch get a buff?
Who?
Stitch?
Nah.
I swear I was hearing that Stitch got a buff. Okay,
Kermit got a buff.
Someone lied to me.
Kermit.
Yeah, Kermit got a buff. That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean that is the balance changes. It'll probably be 100, 200 to nerfs at certain values, honors in the dirt. But we kind of see why they do it, promoting certain seasons and characters. They got to make some room for the Big Hero 6 characters to come in, so they can't have Hans shining too bright if they want Baymax to stand out. So it is what it is. But we got next. I will say after the balance changes. Season 2 is coming to an end tonight. So whatever challenges or stuff you need to get in before 3 a.m. Is it EST maybe?
No, I think it's 4 a.m.
3 or 4 a.m. EST. Get your stuff in because Big Hero 6 will be arriving right at that time. So.
Man, about Big Hero 6, I don't know what it is about it. Hell nah. I like the tracks, but the characters, for whatever reason, I feel like they're going to be ass, bro. For whatever reason.
You feel like Baymax is going to be ass?
Showed,
yes, bro.
From what they showed.
Why?
I feel like they're going to be ass. I don't know. I just have this feeling ever since all this news started coming out lately with these new changes to seasons and shit like that, the supercharge, all of a sudden my mind's like, bro, these characters are going to be ass.
Wait, I can't.
or not good enough.
now.
Wait,
To
Yeah, like
justify the
Hero.
changes. I don't think he
Wait.
from what, but they showed us his character. They showed us his ability, so
yeah, but he didn't
we
look.
can
He
kind of
didn't look
already tell
impressive
that they.
either. Exactly.
He looked impressive to
Hero,
me. He got an
yo,
auto.
Hero,
Hero has a. Hold on, you talking about Baymax or Hero?
I'm talking about the
Wait.
whole collection.
Well,
I mean, they only
okay,
got 3
I don't-
racers, so they can only be
That's my
so
point.
good.
I can't really tell exactly how Honey Lemon is gonna be. Hero, I think Hero could actually. I don't know about rank, but I think in divisions,
He'll
Hero
be
might
he'll look like a mini Ariel.
Yeah, he might be able to slap, man. He could technically be the fastest
I think he'll be fine.
lightweight if he.
It seems like he's like Ariel, but it's easier to get his stuff.
Yeah, so he could be a sleeper. Sammy now Baymax. I don't know why you think he's gonna be ass, bro. Like if you said like
He has an
ability,
auto
that shit
and he doesn't
crazy
have
to me.
to. And
I
he's
don't think
like,
that's
he
a
doesn't
auto,
have to get
Caleb.
2,000
I think
points
that's
like
like some-
Calhoun
I don't think that's an auto.
or the Rinsler, whatever
Yeah, I
that
think
thing
it's
is. He
more
got a
like
flying mode.
Bro, something
So,
about game loft.
I think he's gonna be
lately
good.
Has me losing trust in
Nah,
faith in
it's-
him. So
And
this is why I
and
feel
it
this
looked
way.
like he's gonna be invulnerable while he's using it because he was green.
Yeah, so they're giving him everything in the kit, but he gonna be ass. That's what I mean.
Nah, he ain't gonna be
Why
ass.
would
It's
he
just
be
that.
ass though?
It's
I
just
just have a
that everything
feeling-
else surrounding the
when you have
season is just
you
paid.
know when you have a gut feeling. That's what it feels like. I'm trying to psych myself out and be like, okay, you're wrong, you're wrong.
He's
But
gonna
everything keeps
he's gonna
telling
be
me
the-
like they're
a
gonna be
top
ass.
speed. He's gonna be a top speed character.
Nah,
Man, I don't know, man.
I understand the negativity, but you know, it's just the monetization stuff. I
Homie
think
might be able to front run.
he seemed like the one decent character from the
I low key
season.
think what's her name? Honey Lemon might be the best character out of the
Well,
like,
she
bro,
actually
another
has
quarter.
invulnerability when she uses her unique too.
like they always make it the
Yeah,
least
I mean-
suspected character the best character in the season. Now you think about it.
I just if I just hope Baymax is the first part. If not, then it was like, damn.
You know
wait a
he's gonna
whole
be
month.
second part, bro. That's what
So-
everyone's waiting for. So he's second part.
So
Yeah, he's gonna be second
Yeah.
part, bro.
he's gonna be he's gonna be the character that's gonna be compete with Mario. So we'll see
Yeah.
what the order is, but yeah, that is happening tonight. So just wanted to let you guys know. So we got the season, the end of division. We got the balance update.
Remember,
we
speak
got
with
season
your
13.
wallets, guys. No golden pass this season.
Or don't get them chain offers. That's one thing I'll be seeing them like somebody's getting it, and I hope nobody is because that's
I'll be getting the
be
first
honest,
tier for free.
Yeah, I get the free
I'll be doing
tiers.
the
I
second one,
don't
though.
pay.
I
I pay, but I don't pay.
I don't know how people buy the chain offers. They look like
Hell
such
no.
shit deals.
it's
They
like
are.
oh you get 100 coins for free, and then you got to spend 2,400 tokens to unlock this character in a chain offer, and then the next
Right.
thing you get for free, but then now you got to spend $40 worth of tokens in chain offers, and then the next thing you get is free, but now you got to spend $100 in chain. Like that's how they chain
Not
offer
even
work.
that.
like
the
who's
crazy
making it
thing
to
was
the end of the chain offer?
the crazy thing is some of them aren't
Exactly.
even just tokens. Some of them are like straight up. We want like $10 from you guys. I'm just like, what? You broke?
I got to spend $10 to get further in the chain offer. Like
I gotta
that's
spend
stupid.
$10 for 5 shards? Hell no.
Shit's
Yeah.
crazy, bro.
But hey, season 13, I guess. I will say I did get Zeus to level 50.
Yo, I'm not gonna hold
If
it.
there's
to you.
any character,
What happened?
I'm not gonna hold it to you. I'm low-key gonna check private lobbies tomorrow just to see if maybe they kind of did a shadow team mode in there. You know, every new season I check, even though they don't
Have
say
we-
that they're
what's
adding it,
going on?
because you never know. Because Gameloft adds shit to this game that they don't add to the patch notes. It happened this season.
That's true.
That there
Am I
were racers
tripping?
that got
True.
buffed that they never said got buffed.
that was one
Yep.
goofy notes. Am I tripping though, or have we not made enough noise about the team mode in private? Because
Nah, you actually.
they
not
gave up.
tripping.
whenever they say,
They gave up.
We should have been doing that, bro.
These guys
I
gave up.
think
bro.
people say they do it, but I don't see
And look,
people
I
doing
said
that
it
shit.
in the division Discord. Everybody, let's spam
Motherfuckers.
the feedback channel. I think the only person that said something was Wolf and Reach, and then me.
Shout out to Reed.
Oh, and KH fan said something too. But I mean,
Motherfuckers be
if
like,
we want change,
Reach is a team
guys, if
player.
we want change, we all have to spam that fucking Discord. It can't just be me, can't just be Reach, it can't just be Nano, can't just be Caleb. It literally has to be all of us as a cohesive unit going in that feedback channel and letting them know exactly what we want. And we all do it as a unit and as a community because
we want team mode. We want
Damn,
team
Angel,
mode.
you forgot my
They be like,
name.
hey, they be like, hey, you going to the pro? They be like, hey, you going to the protest? And motherfuckers be like, yeah, I'm going, and they be watching the freaking protest from a live stream. Like, you wasn't even there. I was there in spirit. Yeah, so it's like, yo, we actually gonna make some noise.
I've
just
seen
talk about
changes
it.
made in other games, and the only reason why these changes happen in these games was because the community had an outroar about what happened in the game or what got changed, and that was the only reason shit got changed in the game. So like, if one or two people say something,
give us team mode in private.
Nah. That's not even the first change we need to do. We got to bring back the golden pass for tokens. Then,
Man, they not doing
That ain't happening.
if they do that,
But,
they'll bring back
They
individual races
too far
again.
gone from that, bro.
It's not too late, bro. It started in season 7.
Well,
We're going on 13.
We need to tell them.
I just want you guys. I just want everybody
Put
in the
teams in
community
private
to
so we
know.
go into Mario Kart.
Anybody that's watching this or anything like that,
Most
look,
definitely.
guys. There's one thing that's really powerful, and that is the power of unity. And if the community stands united and tells Game Loft what the fuck they feel and what needs to be done, I almost guarantee you they cannot ignore it because it's multiple people, not just 1, 2, 3 stragglers saying it. But we got hundreds of people in the Speedstorm Divisions Discord that can definitely go into the Discord and do the same thing. We got thousands of members in the Speedstorm main Discord that can definitely, chime in on that. And I'm telling you, if you get a couple hundred people telling Game Loft exactly what they need to do, I guarantee you they can't ignore that because it's more than just a handful of people.
I dare Game Loft to ignore me because I'll leave. And I'll go to Mario Kart, and I'm not even playing Mario Kart.
Yo,
That's how
we
you know
hear
I'm
you.
serious.
We hear you, right? Game Loft, you don't hear us, and we're making sure you do hear us.
Yeah, I need that man on the next video. He's standing in front of that green screen. I need to hear him say, "We hear you," and we're adding team modes to private. Like, yes, he finally did hear us. But if he ain't doing that, I don't want to hear it.
I'm telling you, bro,
we hear you.
bro,
So.
we have
the player base.
We have to set like a date that we all just bombard the Discord with the team mode shit, bro.
Man, I think it's too late because one, they already got us paying more for less with the golden pass now because now we're getting 3 characters instead of 5 or 4 or whatever the case is, which is kind of crazy. So we paying $10 still, but with less in it, and we're getting less rewards now too, instead of us paying what, $5? Crazy.
It is
Yeah,
crazy.
man, I feel like the more people that talk, the more people will follow, and I feel like once those people in the community that look at that Discord be like, damn, there's a lot of people saying they want team mode in privates. Shit, let me join in on this and say the same thing. The more people that see a trend, they're gonna follow that trend. And they're gonna join, and then we're gonna be up in numbers, and that's when we just go crazy on team mode. What needs to be changed in balancing, and we'll just hammer them all down with everything that we truly want. In one big ass post, and then we keep kind of rewarding it so they can't take it down for saying the same shit. But we always just have our own like way of saying it, and they're gonna be like, holy shit, we can't ignore that. So, I mean, if they ignore that at that point, they don't give a fuck about the community, and that's the people that are giving them money. So I mean,
Bro,
if they want
you already
money,
know they don't. If they cared about us, they would have never did what they did back in season 7 by removing tokens for the golden pass. Yet this game was supposed to, remember, this game launched as a free-to-play title, so they took the free-to-play element out of the game, so they didn't give a fuck.
Yeah. Well, we know that they're not changing. That was season 6 or season 13. If they were going to change, they already would have. And we can talk about it for hours, but I don't really want to because we know
I
it's
do
still
think
going to
the
change.
team
some of
mode in
that.
the private lobbies is possible, though.
well,
Is it?
yeah,
Yeah,
but-
the golden pass change, they're not changing
that.
that, bro.
Yeah. But hold on, I don't want them to give us as team mode. I want them to give us conditions in the private lobbies as well. Don't just stop there. Give us conditions. Otherwise, if we just ask for team mode and we don't get the conditions as well, we ain't seeing conditions. I'm telling you that right now.
Yo, what if they do team mode, but they make it to where it's only 6 players?
Yeah,
I could see that
3v3
happening
still,
too.
bro. So I'll just ask. Hey, we listened. I mean, you didn't specify on how many team people. You just said team.
I know I
So
specified.
here's
I
six.
said 4v4 in my posting at least.
See, Angel, they'll probably give us the 4v4, but not in team mode. I mean, not in our private lobbies. They'll give it to us in team mode. It's like, here you go, guys. Because they know private lobbies don't give them no damn money, bro. They're not gonna do that shit.
Exactly. How do you monetize private lobbies? So that's
They can't.
why
Exactly.
they're not really focused on it. That's why they're focused more on chain offers.
Like
Some
conditions
stuff.
in the
They
private
have
lobby should have been there
never-
since day one.
Nah, you know what though? They would probably still do it, because if that was the case, they wouldn't have made private lobbies up to level 50. They would have just upped it at 45.
Yeah, they did that. Yet at the same
Well,
time, Nano, you still gotta own these characters.
Yeah, you used
No,
to not have to own
I
them,
know
but now
that,
you have
but
to own them.
what I'm saying is, like, people were asking for the characters to be at max level in private lobbies, and they did it.
Yeah, they did do that. That is true. So like,
Yeah,
hey,
but I don't see them adding a supercharge to it.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Hey, so you don't want
Well, okay, hold on,
supercharge
hold on.
Mickey in the division?
If they do it, it should be an option. I'm fine with that. As long as you could toggle the option, I would be fine with it.
Well, that's the whole point. I mean, that's why they got us to max out racers, obviously without the crew. But I'm saying, like, if you're gonna give us the option to toggle that, fine. But the fact that, you know, they always half-assing things when it comes to that part of the game, it's like, it's very telling whether they're gonna do it or not.
Oh yeah,
Or-
Sonic's right. Spectator mode, we need that 100%.
Bro, we
Spectator
can't ask for
too.
spectator mode. That shit's gonna crash the servers, bro. Knowing these guys, this game is not even optimized. So as soon as you go spectate someone, you're gonna crash their race. Can you imagine a World Cup match and you go spectate and the game crashes on that team?
Yo, Angel, did you ask for a spectator mode too, or just a team?
I mean, we were asking for that, but you
No, I
sometimes
didn't really ask for the spectating mode because I was focused on just trying to get the team mode in there
To get
first. You know,
team.
let's do baby steps
Mhm.
because obviously,
That's
you know, it
facts.
takes forever for them to do at least one good thing. So at least let's focus on the team mode first, and then we'll worry about everything else.
Mhm.
Because team modes will
That's
like
true.
literally change the way divisions is. Like, I don't know if you guys
would.
actually like realize this. When I play team mode and I think about how this will implement in privates for team-based gameplay, there's a lot of racers that don't see the light. Will see the light in divisions because they will benefit the team.
Yo,
AKA
Anna would
Mike.
actually be viable again. She would be viable.
Facts. You know, slowdowns like
mhm.
sadness wouldn't affect your team, but they could be a good gatekeeper for the you know, against the enemies. Fucking
Yeah,
Zeus
the
would
team
help
work
all
is good, but-
anybody.
And you'd have to ban anger like every time. Yeah.
Anger Barbosa, everybody with AoEs would be gone.
Yeah, that would
Yeah.
change the way the meta is in divisions 100%, and that'll be
It
something
would,
great.
it
Can you
would.
imagine, you know, playing Kauai and you can actually grab a mic door, one of those famous Caleb mic doors? You know what I'm saying?
That's true. That would make Mike even more viable.
That'd be
That's
clean.
fine.
Imagine a Mike and a Snow White together. Woo!
Yeah,
Oh yeah, OP.
GG's, bro. Snow White would be lapping everybody. Go through a mic door and then use the auto right after.
But I mean, shoot, yeah, like end of the day, we're gonna have to make more noise. We had the same conversation every season.
Mhm.
End of the season, they gonna add teams. They don't add teams. So hey, you know, I guess we can try again, but I guess we'll find out. You know, later
Before we
today
move
or
to the next
tonight.
topic, I just want to say,
But I'm not
guys,
sure.
thank you for supporting us so far. We are at 79 subscribers. Whoever's watching right now that's not subscribed on the YouTube side, please drop a like and subscribe. Bring us to 80. Thank you.
yes,
Much
sir,
love.
man. Appreciate all y'all.
But you know, with all of the Speedstorm stuff under the way, we do have some news that a lot of gamers are concerned about. Grand Theft Auto 6 ended up getting delayed once again, to the surprise of many and the surprise of and then to the not surprise of some others. For me, I wasn't surprised. I had a feeling this was gonna happen.
I
Like it
told
already
y'all this
got
game was gonna get delayed. Y'all said
and I
no.
thought it was gonna get delayed again. But in order to make it up to the gamers for delaying the game for another year, they decided to come out with another GTA 6 trailer. So I guess we can watch that GTA 6 trailer here on the podcast and then give our thoughts of what we see.
Hey,
I
Nano.
What our
didn't even
thoughts
watch
are.
that trailer.
Hey, Nano, am I gonna see your house in this trailer this time?
Yes, you will.
Hey, let's go.
Yep.
305, 304.
Hey, it's Franklin.
So Grand Theft Auto trailer 2. So this is new. Hey, put on 4K. Make sure we can see this more the quality.
I actually did like this trailer slightly a bit more than the first trailer. It did
Yeah,
reveal a little
apparently-
bit more, but I liked it a lot
Apparently,
more.
people was fucking with the trailer.
Yep, I definitely.
Yo,
was.
isn't it funny how they they delay the game, then they're like, "Oh, but here's the trailer to make you more excited."
Oh man, Rockstar.
What you
I mean,
doing up there?
they did the same kind of
We're just
delay
fixing some leaks.
situation with Red Dead
Seriously,
2.
dude, you got some time on your hands. I
But I
got some
also told you
properties
guys
with
last time we
paying
talked about
tenants.
GTA 6.
That's why you
that it was
came
gonna
by?
get delayed.
Just go
Y'all was
get
like,
me
nah,
my
it's not gonna
checks.
get delayed.
See you, Brian.
Hold on, who is y'all?
Love you, Jason.
I'm pretty sure I did not say nothing about
Yeah, now y'all. So yeah, this trailer showing a lot more Jason.
Yeah, no, just point your house out.
I'm here for Lucia Caminos. She's supposed to be getting out.
What's your name?
Jason Duval.
I seen you here before.
You might have.
It definitely looks good. Yeah.
Hold up, you think we're gonna see DJ Khaled in this game? Or like Rick Ross?
Hey,
I hear you gonna hear some DJ Khaled music though.
Yeah. Apparently they got hands above your head now.
He's getting her out in jail.
the new beginnings.
Looks like he's bailing her out in jail.
Trust me, this place is just the start for us. Ring the bell! Shots ready! The only thing that matters is who you know and what you got.
Gonna do this? We're doing it right.
The one the wine shit.
Yo, D, this full effect? They got your name, address, they got everything.
Us cops, we gotta protect each other.
I know being
You and me, bro.
That's cheap.
you
got this.
We got it. Say my city, baby!
Come to Bill's Ammunition today. We got more guns than all else.
Hey,
A lot of people said this. A lot of sexual tension going on.
Hey, if you got bread, can you hook me? Please.
Ain't that like that? Gators is in their backyard, just fencing and shit. Come on.
Gators be in the swimming pool.
That was.
So what y'all think of that trailer?
I fucking love the trailer. I love the fact that we're going back to Vice City. That's the main thing. Because
Yeah.
Vice City, GTA Vice City was my favorite GTA of all time. I enjoyed it more than San Andreas. I enjoyed it more than 3, 4. Like Vice City was a spot for me, and the fact that they're going back to Vice City excites me. The fact that we have a Latina as the main character, the chick is Latina, like that's phenomenal. Like,
We had that in GTA 4.
well, I talk about main character, not no DLC bullshit. Not
That DLC was the best DLC though.
I'm just saying like an actual main protagonist. This is the first time that there's a Latina. or a Latin person that's the main character.
Yeah. What I
think the map is bigger than GTA 5.
Yeah, and I'll expand on that too, because from what I heard is that in the trailer you can spot her wearing like a different airport as opposed to the one that's shown on the highway sign. So they're saying you might be able to fly to different airports in the game.
Damn.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
it looks like
there was a
this
rumor
game's
that
gonna be very
you can
expansive.
visit Brazil or some shit like that. In this game.
Just like in GTA 3, where you could go to New York. Well, not New York, Italy.
We gonna see Wolf in GTA?
Let me find out Wolf. Let me find out the cameo of Wolf in the game.
Go here.
Okay. Brazil. What do y'all think about the graphics? Like in terms of like looking realistic.
Looks good.
They kept the
Do y'all think
they kept the same art style as GTA 5. It's not as realistic, but it keeps some realism.
I think it looks more realistic, but it don't look like real life.
The cars look good, man. Like
the cars always look good.
Like when you look at it, you still know it's a video game, but it looks great.
Yeah, I think it looks
like
a lot better.
Cutscene.
Like it looks better than
they
GTA
even have
5.
our recycle bins, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, like the details around the game is definitely they turned that shit up. And I feel bad for anybody trying to run this game on PC because this game already looks like it's gonna be taxing on your gaming PCs. Let alone the consoles. Like I don't know if this is what the console version looks like or this is what the PC version looks like, but I have a hard time thinking that this is gonna be a steady 60 FPS with these graphics.
I'm trying to think what it is that makes it look like for instance, like the sweat on his back look good and realistic, but like you could tell.
Hold on, what? You said look good?
You could tell he's good. You know, we can have a no Diddy, we can have a hot no Diddy minute, but like good as in like graphically, like what looks realistic, what doesn't look realistic. That looked realistic, but you can kind of like there's other like frames where like they look fake or they look like. I don't know if it's the lighting or what, but
listen, all I'm gonna say is, man, if you got a girl, don't let her catch you.
We got some animes. We got some anime stuff in the game. Look at this shit, yo. We got an anime poster board right here. Princess Robot, Bubblegum.
Yo,
I know you gonna be there trying to get spoilers.
It's up for fight. It's up for your boy Fireman.
It is, bro.
Because Shorty gonna be playing this game with GTA, so all right.
She definitely is, bro. He gonna be mad as hell.
Oh, so this is why you on GTA?
Yo, hey, listen, man, Sam, you better make sure your girl don't see that girl twerking on you in the game, man.
What?
I'm just saying, man.
I think what GTA 6 is it's going to be a game to where it feels like you're playing a cutscene, like a video game cutscene. But a video game cutscene isn't even if a good one isn't necessarily real life. So like some people are thinking this is supposed to be like this is going to change my life. This is real life. It looked good, but it don't look like real life. I mean, it do look like real life, but what is that word? It's kind of like something looks real but it's fake. I forgot what it's called. Uncanny valley. You can definitely see the uncanny valley going on, but it does look good. But
you think Tyreek Hill's gonna be in this game?
Do y'all think he probably? They're not gonna have any famous person. They're gonna have caricatures. So it's gonna be they're making fun of celebrities, but they're not gonna actually have the celeb in.
Oh, that's actually true, Caleb. Because remember in GTA 5 when a whole bunch of random motherfuckers was trying to find similarities to try to sue them.
Yeah. Oh, that's me. You did it off me. I think even Britney Spears, Lindsay Lohan, they all try to like sue and try to say that.
Yeah, they try to say that girl in the loading screen with the bikini suit is them, bro. Like what?
Hey, yo, Nano, we might actually see the Fresh and Fit podcast on here.
There's a lot of hey, they'll probably have a freaking
one of the radio stations, bro.
They'll probably have a freaking what do they call it? Caricature off of that shit. Probably paint them in even less favorable light, which isn't hard to do. Because Myra, that one,
Yo, what if they add the Dwayne Wade statue and make it look better?
Yo, that would be crazy. That would be crazy.
Well, Kodak's definitely gonna be in here.
Hey, Travis Hunter might be in the game. Travis Hunter might be in the game.
Shout out Travis, man.
Jacksonville, Florida. You know, Travis Hunter might be in the game.
Damn. All right, so let me ask y'all this. So, is this game a must-buy for you guys?
Yep. I could tell it looks like it's better quality than GTA 5.
Yeah, I'm gonna have my expectations all the way down because I think a lot of people have it like high and they're gonna get disappointed. I can tell this is gonna be a good game, but if you got your shit too high, you know it ain't gonna. A lot of stuff can't live up to people's expectations, man. And I don't know. I think people are expecting way too much out of this game.
I think the magic is gonna come from the online, though.
Possibly, most likely.
Yeah, I think the customization, being able to create your own character, like character creation with this engine, would be great. Like, be able to create a super hyper realistic, you know, character you get to play as and stuff. I think that'd be dope. I think this.
Hold up. So, what do you think the extra like the other activities we can do in this game? Like, obviously in 5 we could go golfing. I think.
Are you talking about single player or online?
You can make an OnlyFans.
Say what?
Okay, new info. Actually, wait. There's actually like a beat maker software.
I saw that.
The whole software is going to be incorporated within GTA 6.
Yeah,
so you potentially could be able to make your own beats. And
yeah, bro.
Yeah. So. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going into this game. Yeah, so people gonna be getting on GTA 6 to make beats so they can be a SoundCloud rapper through GTA.
They're gonna be the next DJ Khaled.
We already know where
you gonna have GTA rappers. I'm gonna be performing Stream Snipers, right in the club. So. While the strippers in the background.
Nano's gonna buy his own home in the game. Like,
yes, sir, man. I got to, bro. Yo,
I can't let nobody play this game and buy my house.
If we see Hard Rock Stadium in the game, I could show you my house.
Damn. They probably do got it in the game now. They had in San Andreas. They had like multiple stadiums in that game. They got like what 3, 4?
Kodak, ASAP Rocky, Rick Ross.
Nice, man.
Hey, yo.
Well, what about you, Angel? Is this game a must-buy for you?
Yep.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's Vice City. I have to get it.
I'm definitely gonna be getting it. It's probably a must-buy because here's the thing, especially online, probably its own thing, but like.
I'm not gonna be
online. Crazy. You already know they're gonna go crazy with the racing mode. Like their whole racing segment of GTA is like its own game. Yeah, they can have boat racing. I just think the kart racing because in GTA 5
gonna be crazy, bro.
In GTA 5 online, you can create your own tracks. So imagine being able to create your own like race tracks in GTA 6, the way everything looking the way it looks.
Hear me out for a second. I low key think they might add boat racing to like different islands, bro, like because mind you, Cuba's real close to Florida, so is Jamaica. I could see them doing like boat races around islands and shit.
Well, if they had that online mode, hey, I'll be welcome to a little wave race going. That seems to be the new trend. Whether it's Sonic Cross World or Mario Kart World, everybody want to race on the waves. But yeah, I can see that.
So let me ask y'all this: will this game be a must-buy if the game is $100?
Yep. Unfortunately. Like I want to say, what you want to hear me say no?
Man,
Nah, I'm not gonna lie, it's not.
For the majority of people,
I'm not getting this game for $100. I'm sorry.
What are you gonna do? Wait a year?
No, I'm not. Listen, GTA is cool and all.
They got cage fight. Let me find out they got cage fight in GTA 6.
The game is not. I don't care about GTA enough to spend $100 on.
You know what? Me and Angel might be safe. This might go to Game Pass day one.
No, it's not.
Nah, I don't know.
I think it might go to Game Pass day one.
Rockstar has no loyalty between Microsoft, Sony, none of them. So it ain't
All
coming on Game
Microsoft gotta do is
Pass.
send them a good bag, and they be like, "All right, bet." Look how many times
Good
GTA
bag
5
is
been in Game
crazy.
Pass.
I don't know. This
That,
Bro, GTA 5
bag,
been in Game Pass like 10 times, bro.
Yo, I'm
bag
already
gotta be
let
so
down the way.
astronomical, bro.
It's Microsoft. They can cut the bag. They can cut a deal.
Okay,
Ah.
this kind of looks like y'all remember that the demo they had, the Matrix demo, and it was supposed to show off the Unreal Engine 5 and stuff, and you know you're that. I mean, this kind of looks like that, but like better, but like I don't know.
Yeah, but this is not Unreal
Some
Engine. They're using
people are
their own
hyping up
Rage
GTA
engine.
6 like it's gonna be so realistic looking, photorealistic that you can't tell the difference between real life and the game. This is looking like
I mean, people can say that, but you can't make a game like that and expect it to run fine on consoles.
That one game, what's it called? It's like a shooting game that looks like photorealistic. I forgot what it's called, but they did have
body cam.
You also gotta understand one
body
thing.
cam.
But that one's on PC, Caleb.
Like trying to make every single model in GTA look photorealistic is gonna be very, very taxing on GPUs and CPUs, and let alone fucking consoles. Like you can make a shooting game photorealistic because you don't have that many people, on the map. But when you're talking about GTA, the population alone, that's gonna take resources.
Yeah, I think that's what takes me out is when like everything looks real, the bricks, the wood, the grass, but then you see the humans and they look fake. Is because they're so undetailed. Like I think like Spider-Man, right? When you go around the city and you look at the people, they look a little fake. I think in Horizon Forbidden West, Aloy looked amazing. You can like pause the game, you can zoom in on the peach fuzz on her face, but then like for like some of the other NPC, they don't got that same level of detail. So yeah, every character is not gonna have that level of detail. But like,
let me find out they're showcasing the PS6 in GTA 6.
Yeah, you see that? It looks like a PS5, bro. You seen that console in the background?
Yeah, the PS6.
Yo, I like how this guy's breaking it down. Like he's zooming into like the freaking Corona or Modelo bottles, and you see the
new
fizz,
controller,
bro.
guys.
You see the fizz on the fucking bottle. It's crazy.
All I'm saying, it looks good and there's a lot of detail, but the people hyping it up like it's supposed to be like hyper realistic, man. Like you're gonna get.
I mean, I would never listen to those people because I knew realistically that would never happen unless we get like very, very powerful GPUs and CPUs. Realistic GTA is way far away.
Okay, do y'all think? Because people are saying that when GTA 5 came out like at the end of the PS3 cycle and beginning of the PS4, and that the reason why they're delaying the GTA 6 is because they want this game to come out right before the PlayStation 6. Do y'all think the PlayStation 6 is on the horizon? Because if we think about it, it's 2025 going on 2026, and when did the PS5 just come out? 2020. So what do we on?
I did hear that they're
5
going to do a
years?
6-year console cycle for this generation, and it sounds about right because Microsoft is already working on their next gen console. So it seems about right.
Are they about to do something where they release the Grand Theft Auto 6 in 2026, and then they release the PS5, the PS6, the PlayStation 6, and then they'll show how it looks on the PlayStation 6 versus the PS5? And then to get everybody to get the PS6, do y'all think they'll do that?
Probably.
Caleb.
I mean, they just showed us a console in the game.
Now that you say that, and the game being delayed, I'm kind of wondering if the game being delayed is a reason for a new console to come on. That's the reason why they're delaying it, to make it a launch title for the new console.
Yup.
They literally just showed us a PlayStation console in the trailer, so
it's a possibility. But I mean, if we're being honest, people who get the game on PS5 and stuff like that, if whoever gets a new console, they're gonna buy the game on a new console. It's GTA.
Yeah,
look how GTA 5 sold like millions of copies on like everything it touched.
Facts. It came out.
I'll
It
say
came,
this,
yo,
though.
GTA 5 came out on the 360 and PS3 days. It
Bro, I was in
lasted that
high school,
generation.
bro.
It lasted the PS4 generation, and it lasted in the PS5. It lasted
PS5.
3 different console generations. One GTA.
I mean,
That's
technically
crazy.
two, because they launched at the end of the cycle for PS3 360 era.
Yeah,
I
so
mean,
too.
true, but I mean, they still did it though. It was still on the
They
360.
still did it because they were smart. They knew they were gonna make bank anyways. They're like, oh, they're gonna have to buy the game back if they want to play it on
My only thing though,
console.
if there is a new console, that the PS5 was a failure because I don't feel like I got my money's worth. Like the PS5 is dope, it's better than the 4, but like if they came out with a 6, I would really feel like that's it. That's all the PS5 has to offer. Like if they came out with a 6 next year, would you be content or satisfied with what the PS5 offered?
I don't
to
think they're
gaming?
gonna come out with a six next year because the Switch usually, like, kind of
Nintendo's
right
always
now.
behind though. They always come out with their console right before another console upgrades theirs.
Well, what I was gonna say is Nintendo. I think they usually come out with their console. I think like a couple years before the next like PlayStation.
A couple
Xbox.
years. So hey, it's 2025, so 2026, so 2027. Yes,
Before we get to Gears of
Here we
War,
come.
can you go to Helix real quick? I want y'all to see that one.
Well, I mean, Gears of War doesn't have a trailer. It was just like an announcement.
Okay, just an
type of
announcement.
deal.
I know Helix got a trailer, and I want y'all to see that because I think this game, low key, is under the radar. But if y'all heard of Enzoy, I think this game is getting compete with Enzoy and GTA
Yeah, I think
Online.
it's isn't Enjoy kind of like a Sims, kind of like a real life simulator, right?
Exactly, and this is the same thing. So I think all these three games are going to be competing with each other in terms of which is going to be the best role playing game. And this would probably make sense as to why Angel said they hired the people from GTA RP to do RP online.
All right, now I got a question. If you go to the strip club in GTA 6, is that cheating? According to your girl.
Hold on. Was it last generation when you did it? So if you did it in GTA 5 and you answered this question, was it?
If your girl gets jealous because you going to the strip club in GTA, I feel sorry for you. That is a jealous woman.
So what is this? What is this, Felix?
It's like Enzoy.
I don't even know what that is.
I don't know what that is either.
Damn. Enzoy as well?
And I'm watching this trailer
real
to
life,
see what
like
it's
Life
about.
2, real life simulator.
Yeah, it's like a real life sim.
You got like a god perspective when you're watching your little avatar. Caleb.
Okay, so this guy actually kind of got me interested. And this is basically role play to the next level. That's basically what that is, right?
Yup.
Mm.
So then, like I was saying, their next competitor angel will most likely be Enzoi. So I think it's INZOI.
Well, that looks way more realistic. I've already seen
You said
trailer
Enjoy.
video of that.
Yeah, INZOI. You think Enzo is more
It
realistic
looks
than
way
Helix?
more realistic. Yeah.
You think so? I think these two games are going to be competing with GTA Online when that drops.
This is Enjoy.
Yep.
But living that desired life in reality is a different story. If you could become a god and do anything you wanted, what choices would you make?
So is this like fucking like more graphical?
If you've ever entertained fantastical thoughts like these, we want to introduce to you a world where you can create your dream life.
But this is online, so you're actually interacting with real people, right?
Welcome to Inzoi.
I don't think this is online. This might be single
Everyone
player.
has a different dream life, and Inzoi offers a variety of creative tools to help you build yours. First, let's look at creating characters, known as Zoids. You can create realistic appearances.
Become friends.
Don't be. We have various AI
This is basically Sims. This is 100%
to provide a more realistic life experience.
So is this what Helix
graphics,
though? Is Helix gonna be like, look, like these games are fire, but they need to make it to where it's online. So you're actually, instead of it being NPCs, you're interacting with real life people and their characters.
No, but Helix is online. Remember, in the trailer, it said thousands of customized servers, bro.
Yeah, so Helix might be the one. If this is not online, I think Helix would destroy this game just because it is online.
Yeah, because this game was touted as like the Sims rival, but like everyone's like saying, "Oh, this is gonna be online. You can meet other people." But
yeah, just like the comment said, this is what the Sims would be if EA actually cared about progress and not making infinite DLC.
that is true. EA got stagnant and now they got comp. But Helix, I think Helix is gonna be like the GTA Online competitor, for sure, for sure.
It's gonna lose.
I'm not gonna lie.
It ain't gonna compete with no GTA shit.
How do we know? How do we know? What if that game drops free? What if that game drops free and you just paying for like microtransactions?
It's like the brand.
You want to play GTA for $100. So what if they?
I'm more than likely not going to playing that game either.
Damn. So this man's like, I ain't gonna pay $100, but I ain't playing the competitor. You're not gonna give it a try?
Is it competitor? Is it competing? I don't think it's competing with GTA, bro.
We don't know yet. We don't know yet. How are you gonna say you don't know if it's gonna compete if they never competed yet? I mean, it's a bit different, obviously, but this thing is straight online. In terms of GTA Online versus Helix Online, possibly, but we don't know. I gotta give it a fair chance. I'll definitely check it out.
It's gonna stop just based on the sheer numbers of people that are gonna buy GTA 6, regardless. Because I think some people are just going blindly buy.
That's a given, but you got to start from somewhere. Mind you, this is like their first.
From the
game.
trailer, though, the trailer's got to impress you too. The trailer didn't impress me, to be honest.
I thought it was impressive.
Like graphically compared to GTA, like the first GTA 6 trailer, that like when they were on the beach and shit, like that should look like actual, like realistic. Like I didn't get the same vibes from the other one. Like I don't know. You compare them side by side. Just the people like GTA 6 just look.
Yeah, but how you gonna find a whale in New York, Caleb?
I'm sure they got whales in GTA 6. Go in the water.
That man said, "Let's go to SeaWorld, man."
All right, Angel, you the PC guy. What do you think on your end with Helix?
What about it?
What do you think in terms of the game? Like
that's his
you saw on the
answer,
trailer.
man. He said, "What about it, man?"
Because he wants to know. He wants to be specific. What about the trailer did you like?
About the Helix one?
Yeah.
The fact that it's online. It's basically RP, but with better graphics.
Do you think this could possibly compete with the GTA Online RP?
It could, but the problem is they're going against, a market that has been dominated by GTA RP.
Mm-hmm. And I think that's the only thing that's probably holding them back, or that's the only wall that's in their way, the only barrier.
And that's a huge ass fucking wall, bro.
It is, but like I said, you got to start from somewhere. You can like.
But yeah, I did look.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not saying the game's gonna be bad. I'm just saying if we're comparing it to GTA, because you're the one saying it's gonna be its competitor. You gotta.
But it is gonna be its competitor.
Hey, you can compete and lose. It could be a competitor.
Wait, so hold on. Let me ask you guys something. So when Saints Row was still Saints Row, that wasn't competing with GTA?
I mean, Saints Row was
still fire
competing, but this was at a different time. I mean, both games are good.
This Caleb,
but
right,
in comparison,
time. But with GTA 5 and the momentum that's going into GTA 6, it's not even on the same scale.
Yeah, but I always thought GTA was the better franchise in terms of the two. So what would be the difference? It's gonna be the same thing. If anything, they just really, because Saints Row doesn't exist no more. Exactly. So if anything,
Saints Row pretty much is Saints Row again. Well, Saints Row at its peak when it came out around GTA, like the GTA games, like they graphically look kind of the same, but like it's night and day when it comes to Helix and GTA.
Saints Row 4 and Saints Row Get Out of Hell was actually pretty fire.
I think it took a dip when Saints Row 3 dropped.
I think I don't go off of other people's opinions. I remember the games being fun. You got like superpowers and stuff. It might not go off of the whole thug gang culture type thing.
I ain't gonna
it
lie,
might have gone off trail on that, but.
Yeah, when it started doing superpowers, I was like, this is a
it was a little bit of
Crackdown
going, but Crackdown was a fun game. But it's
Crackdown is crazy.
Crackdown 3. So
man,
they got Terry Crews in one of them.
What happened to the game?
I'm just saying, hey, I'm sure Crackdown competed. Let me stop. I'm not gonna hate, but Crackdown might have a better chance competing against GTA than Hits Yaga, whatever the game.
Shout out to Hits.
What is the game called? Is it Helix?
It's Helix.
Helix, something with H.
Nah, but I'll give you this, Sammy. I'm not gonna shoot the game in the foot. Obviously competing with GTA is going to be hard, but you're right. It got a couple things going for it. It's free.
We don't know if it's free. I was just making like the statement.
Is it free or the game law free?
It's
the game law free.
You had me thinking this game was going to be.
No. I said what if, because you said earlier. Remember, mind you said earlier if GTA comes out at $100, you're not getting it. So I said okay, but what if this game drops for free? You wouldn't get it? And he was like, nah, I'm be honest. Doing that.
GTA 6 is the one game people gonna get for 100 regardless. Like, I think it's the fact that other games are, maybe not everybody, but majority. I think it's the fact that other companies like Nintendo are trying to charge GTA 6 prices. This is what getting people upset. But people kind of had in their mind that they were okay with spending 100 for the game.
Bro, within the last 5 years, that's the thing. Jumped from $60 to $100.
This is actually the messed up part. The fact that GTA 6 is getting delayed. GTA 6 was supposed to be the first game to be 100. But now it's getting delayed. These other companies are like, well, we were waiting for GTA 6 to come out before we start charging $100 games. But since it's not coming out until 2026, let's just come out with our price increase now.
So you're saying I was right?
Like they're doing.
You're saying I was right then. Madden and FIFA both dropping for 100 and 2K.
They might. And Nintendo, I think Nintendo's the first company to be like, you know what, we're not going to wait for a GTA 6. We're just going to start now. And so, yeah.
I'm not gonna
the price
lie.
is going up.
I mean, you guys talk about $100 games, but technically, a lot of people already pay $100 for a lot of these games already. A lot of people buy Ultimate Editions.
They
don't buy the regular editions. I know a lot of people that buy Ultimate Edition.
And that must be true. That is true. The difference is the ultimate editions usually come with extra stuff. This is the base game stuff.
Yeah.
And if you're imagine if GTA had an ultimate edition, how much you think that's
Which
gonna
it don't.
run for?
Thank God. 150.
Shit, it could be more. What if you get like a GTA statue or some shit?
Nah, is it that?
Yeah.
that
Oh,
okay,
you
that's a
get
collector's
some
edition at
skill
that point.
points or
I
something.
definitely know it'd be like
or
150 for
a
you guys,
soundtrack,
but close to
and
300
you
for
get an
me.
art book.
Yep.
They're gonna charge up the wazoo.
Mind you
And
guys,
that's not
if it-
including DLC.
you guys are only paying attention to USD. I'm talking about CND. Okay, so like if it's $100 for you guys, I already know off the bat I'm looking at 120, 130 for me.
Yep. I mean, honestly, Sammy, you're
Yeah, we went.
no matter what, bro.
Yeah, I'm cooked.
But honestly, I think a lot of people thought that GTA 6 getting delayed is going to delay the price increase, but I don't think it is. I think people were waiting for GTA. These companies are waiting on GTA to be the first company, but Nintendo kind of stole that. So now people are going off Nintendo. So when GTA 6 comes out, $100 games might be the norm because every other game that came out, in between is like $80.
You know what's funny?
$90.
Nintendo thought they was gonna be rewarded to be going ahead of the curve. Oh yeah, we gonna be in front of everybody if we drop $80 games, and then look at the backlash. We don't expect you to drop $100 games.
So I know one thing. If you said that game competing with GTA 6, that game come out with a $80-$90 price tag, it's definitely a hell to the no.
I honestly don't think so. I'm gonna look it up right now, but I honestly don't think it's gonna drop close to $100.
Is this like a triple A type game, or is like what's like the scale?
It looks like a AAA scale. They probably got enough AAA money to do this, but it's probably maybe like
I don't even know what AAA mean anymore. So many companies claim
probably
to be
AAA at this point, right?
Quadruple A worse than AAA.
That's true. That's true.
According to what the first quadruple A game was. Shit just look like A, bro.
Oh man.
But I mean, honestly, overall, I had a feeling GTA 6 was gonna get delayed. I mean, wasn't it supposed to come out like 2024? And then it got delayed to like the end of 2025, and now it's getting delayed to the middle of 2026. Like every year it gets delayed. It's probably gonna end up coming holiday Christmas season of 2026. It'll probably get delayed past May.
So apparently Helix is going to be an open world multiplayer sandbox game. So this is definitely going to compete with GTA Online.
I just don't think it's going to have the detail and the graphic goal. So it's gonna,
I think it's going to have. I think it's going to be able to do more though than GTA Online.
We got to see because a lot
GTA 5 Plus.
A lot of. I don't know. We gotta see what's like the benefits of playing the game. Like,
and this is made through Unreal Engine 5, so it's gonna be literally Rockstar's Rage engine versus Unreal Engine 5.
Right. We'll see. I know some games it'd be like some random developer put a game on Unreal Engine, and it might have some shiny rocks.
Right, but... you hear? Now, guess what? I found the price. $0. It's free to play.
Okay.
It's free to play, and you can create within the game.
Okay.
It says unlimited maps, limitless game modes, and RP. You know what, Angel? I'm gonna send you the link, and you can just.
Yo, you saying this is gonna be a GTA competitor? This could be like a Roblox competitor. So you saying you can create
if it's a Roblox competitor, Roblox gonna get slapped too.
Gonna get slapped. I don't know about.
Hey, Nano, this is free to play. Ain't no teenager gonna be
free to play.
Yes, but free to play means they're gonna be charging you money to create your character. Oh, you ran out of paint. You want to make your character taller? It'll be another $5.
Yes, but at the same time, you can make your own character. So
well, I guess
if it's free to play, they gotta make it some way.
Yeah, they gotta make their money some way. But if that's the case, I don't mind because I know that's like the MO for free to play games. But we got games you gotta pay for and then pay for currency.
But what we didn't talk about, we've been talking about this game for like an hour. We did talk about freaking Gears of War.
Have San Andreas in this game? That might be a game changer, guys. I'm looking at some
guess.
pictures right now, and someone made like a San Andreas map of Grove Street. So this might change things.
We'll see, man. We'll see. Only time can tell, honestly.
And they got a
But
map that
I
looks
will
like Vice
say,
City right now. So I don't know.
I mean, you can do that in Starfield too. That don't mean Starfield game changing. People be making all kinds of shit. I will say in Starfield, the ships, being able to make the ships in that game are pretty dope. But
It's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna be waiting for this game.
Yeah, I think GTA 6 looks like a cutscene though. That's what the game.
I can get what you're saying about that.
But I will say there is going to be a Gears of War remaster, a remake. So that will be coming out on the PlayStation 5. I believe Angel showed a little bit of the article on screen earlier, but yeah, Gears of War. I'm actually excited for a remake, but the fact that you don't have to have a Xbox and pay for a $500, $600 console now, you can actually get on PS5. So I'm happy. I'm happy that Xbox is putting their games on different platforms because I definitely will be getting out on the PS5. It'd be good to play through Gears of War again. A great shooter.
I will say, you guys be getting on these Xbox shooters. Just know you guys gonna get smoked in the lobbies. These mans have been playing this from the 360 days since the first game. So these guys are gonna be cracked.
Man,
you know the Quick Grip? You know how the Quick Grip started? It started from Gears, bro.
Listen, it's gonna be just like any other shooter, bro.
I don't know about that. That's what they all say.
Sweaty day one.
Yeah.
And the difference is now we got motion controls on the PS5, huh? Yeah.
That's not gonna help you in Gears of War, man.
Hey, you get better aim. It's definitely gonna help. It's gonna help.
That's if they add gyro to the game. I don't think they're gonna just add gyro just for PlayStation.
Listen, Sammy, you might have been struggling, but we gonna be.
Hey, I've never played Gears. I've never played Gears before.
I actually played Gears 1.
I'm speaking from people who I know play Gears. That shit is grimy.
Nah, he's speaking through other people. Like I ain't one of them people your people was going against. I'll be in Gears.
You just said you wasn't playing on Gears.
With
you
my
said
Master
you
Chief
play
armor.
the game.
I've actually
I played the game. I played through the first, the second, the third. I played through all of them.
I'm just saying, this ain't no Space
I'm gonna play on the
Marines, man.
PlayStation though. Shoot, hey, it's gonna be different. It's Gears. Yeah, it ain't Space Marines. I feel like
I'll
Space
definitely
Marines
gonna
is
be in
kinda
it
like
day
a
one with you guys
combination.
because I get a day one Game Pass.
They said apparently it's gonna be crossplay as well.
Yes, it is. And those of you who already own the Gears of War Ultimate Edition, the first game, you get this one for free. So I'll have it for free. I don't really have to wait for Game Pass. So
There's some big moments in the game though. So like to see those remastered or remade, that would be actually dope to play through again. So
I've been waiting to get into this franchise. So this is the perfect way now.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. A lot of locusts.
It's some Gears, man. I fuck with Gears, man. I actually like Gears.
Yeah.
From all the trailers I used to see about Gears and watching my cousin play, I used to think Gears was a good game. Like I played it once, and that was when the first game dropped, and I thought it was hectic.
Yeah. You gotta play on the hardest difficulty, or should I say it? You a cuss word. I'll put it that way. So don't be a cuss word and turn up that difficulty.
You know me, I grew up on Halo, so we had that difficulty.
Yeah, it's either got to be on legendary or heroic. Can't be lower than heroic.
You saying, Kev? You saying you don't want a Mickey playthrough, man?
Hell no, I don't want no easy. Oh, I beat Gears of War. And then you watch them, they killing freaking brutes with a pistol, one bullet. Like, get out of here.
You mean the boss with one bullet?
Yeah, so I'm just like, nah, yeah, the locust, whatever the hell. So,
imagine the boss have a wicked cutscene, and then as soon as the cutscene ends, you just shoot him once, and the fight's done.
Yeah, that's how people really be thinking they did something. Like, oh, I guess you play this game for the story, cause not the gameplay. Cause I don't see how you can enjoy the gameplay on that difficulty.
Oh man,
like damn.
I don't know how you can play on easy mode, bro.
Some people
recruit
don't.
difficulty.
Some people don't want to have to worry about this.
I just want to get through the story.
You know, they just want to. Yeah, basically, they just want to play
Yeah,
the game.
but you can do the story the
it's
first
like
time on the hardest difficulty.
It's like you playing Dark Souls. I'm put on easy so I can get through the
Not
story.
everybody want to deal with the stress of shit being hard for them.
At least if you pay for a $60 game, you got 60 hours of gameplay, and you got people they not even getting 60 hours of gameplay because they playing on easy. They getting 10 hours of cutscenes and shit. All right, you played the game on easy. Congratulations. $100 game.
Like if I'm not playing on the hardest difficulty, I don't even think I'm playing the game right because they got the hardest difficulty in the game for a reason.
And then they go online and wonder why they can't stop. Like Gears of War is a perfect example because you have your campaign and whatever difficulty you play, and then you get online right after that. And then if you was playing the game on easy, thinking you can go online and smack shit, you're gonna have a rude awakening.
Oh, man.
So
that's wild. But I like that Microsoft's bringing the shooters to all platforms because I always thought
the console war is over. Microsoft now is more investing in the distributing games and the whole console. That exclusive. At the end of the day, when you segment your player base, you make less money overall. Versus if you can get a product to every console, you're gonna make more money. That's kind of like
what Microsoft is doing is just building the biggest.
They're going to be releasing games on the PS5
because at the end of the day, with the
Xbox have the most relations, right?
At the end of the day, with Microsoft,
they already make PCs. They're Microsoft. That's a Microsoft
but also,
computer company.
Even the games that are on different platforms, you need a Microsoft account to play them.
Yeah, but I think with some of the games that you can even play them on a PlayStation. So that's what it's looking like. The games that might have been like developed by a Microsoft bot company can still be played on PlayStation. That's how you know the console wars is over. We gotta let that console war shit go. Because now it's just, Nintendo, Sony, PC, and Microsoft are just gonna be making games for everything. So they can make their moolah. Because I think business-wise, imagine being like a company and you spend like billions of dollars trying to make a game, but you put it on a console that nobody has or nobody plays, and then you just like wasted all your money. Versus it's like you make that same game and you put it on, you can play it on the PC, the Switch, the Xbox, the PlayStation. You gonna get your money's worth.
Well, not just that.
Yeah, like imagine if GTA could only be played on like Xbox, it would make way less money than it feels on PlayStation and whatever else, PC.
The thing is, a lot of people don't realize that even when Microsoft started even putting games on other platforms, they had the most monthly active users. So from that on, like, Satya Nadella was like, how can we increase that number? We want to hit billions of players. Even though we have over 100 million people playing a month, we want to hit billions of players. So now they're going to use a PlayStation ecosystem. They're going to use Nintendo ecosystem. And what we've seen recently is that Microsoft games have been dominating the top 10 games in the PlayStation store. But that's also because PlayStation hasn't dropped a game since like 2023, I think.
Yeah, the meme used to be that Xbox doesn't have any games. Now it's PlayStation because PlayStation really hasn't came out with that many games. To be honest, exclusives, and I'm talking about PS5 exclusives, not that many. But that's why I said, like, if they come out with a PS6, the PS5 was a failure. But
because they didn't have enough games, you
conversation. Think? Yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And they didn't have any games that pushed
failure.
And they didn't push any games that pushed the hardware. Like, they were promising 8K on the box and 4K ray tracing with 60 frames per second.
I mean,
they had a lot of false promises.
I mean, Wolverine's supposed to drop next year, so it might push the envelope.
But then that game was been leaked for a minute now. That game got leaked. That game might not come out till 2028. So,
damn.
Like
100%.
So it's a failure. Not enough games, and the games that did came out were multi-gen. Like a lot of even like Horizon Forbidden West, that was on the PS4. Like a lot of the games I think are exclusives, ain't even exclusive because they was on the last.
Wait, aren't they doing a God of War?
Wait,
Aren't they dropping a God of War? Aren't they dropping a God of War for this new PlayStation? I swear that's what I heard.
I don't know. Maybe.
I don't remember. I did play, but I think that was on the 4.
Okay, hold on.
Pretty sure that was on the 4 as well.
Did you play Returnal?
Yeah, no, I didn't play that. That's one. I think that was an exclusive.
That one's fire. I fuck with that game.
But it's like, yeah.
So Angel, let me ask you,
is that a game worth a generation? I don't think so. Like, oh, I had to get this.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Like, is Returnal going to be the face of the PS5 generation? And it isn't enough to be like, you know what, that generation was successful because Returnal came out.
Nah, but I actually really fucked with Returnal though. I enjoyed myself a lot on it.
I mean, there's still Ghost and Yote. I mean, but that's I guess that's dropping on PC. A lot of PlayStation games are dropping PC now.
Yeah, PC is getting a lot of games, bro, from like everybody but Nintendo.
So I want to ask Angel, because he's on the PC side. This new console that Microsoft's been teasing being a hybrid of a PC and like a home console. You think that's gonna make waves?
If the what?
The new Microsoft console, because a lot of speculation about it or around it right now is that it's going to be a hybrid where you could use Steam games. Like it's going to be a PC hybrid and a home console where you can access your Steam library, you can access your Xbox library, and probably other storefronts. You think that's going to be like the new wave of consoles heading into the future?
That's a good question, because I feel like a lot of people are just switching to PCs now. There's been more PC gamers in the last couple of years than there's ever been in the span of PC gaming in general. So I feel like a lot of people are starting to just say fuck consoles and just get PCs. I don't know if that trend is going to keep going or not, but I think honestly, I think consoles are at a point where at this point, these console makers like, you know, Sony, Microsoft, they might just end up trying to find ways just to make software, make money that way. I think we might have one or two more console generations, and that's it. I think consoles are done for.
I mean, especially with the price increase. If we're getting to the point where consoles are already, because of the quote unquote tariffs, going up another 100. Like the PS5 Pro is 700, and then you had the tariffs 800.
I feel like Nintendo gonna be making consoles forever, bro.
Nintendo might, but they always behind. But Nintendo, they just added voice chat.
Shit,
they were patting themselves off on the chat. They were patting themselves off on the bat for voice chat that we've had on PlayStation and Xbox forever.
Like,
so, and they trying to celebrate
Xbox,
some
the original Xbox.
360p camera, which is like 144p camera. Like they very behind. So
that shit was struggling.
Yeah,
it was stuttering and everything.
But
looking like
they're targeting 500.
Discord should sue them for false advertisement.
Shit look like
the PlayStation
slideshow.
The PlayStation 5 and the Series X used to be 500. Now they going up to 600 because of the Switch. Like it's getting to a point to where you might as well just get a PC that's 1,000. Build a PC for 1,000, because if you're just gonna be paying for a console that's 1,000, it's not, you can't even do, and it's not even powerful. Like, nah, that's just gonna be a waste. I think the consoles are gonna fade away. The PC is gonna be the new console, or it's just gonna be PC. You just buy the game.
And at this point, like with Nintendo, I mean, Nintendo has so many franchises that, you know, they may end up just keep, you know, being Nintendo and making consoles, but at this point, from what people I see people on comments and Nintendo all the time, they're like, man, at this point, I can just get a PC, or, you know, this Switch 2 upgrade is not big enough upgrade compared to what's out there now. Like you got the Stream Decks, you have the Lenovo Go's, you have a lot of these handheld PC consoles or whatever you want to call them that are basically a PC in your hands that can play PC games.
Steam Deck. I mean, the people are coming for Nintendo. Like, don't think they ain't gonna come out with like a high end PC that's a handheld that plays better.
The problem is Nintendo got the library though.
Yeah, the library is what's
library, like, and the library is is for Nintendo is always gonna be fire.
And that's the only thing that they got going for them, and that's the only reason why people buy their consoles. Well, I mean, at one point,
that's facts.
I don't think we're gonna get like high-end consoles after like a PS7 and then whatever Xbox that's there. I think after those consoles, like I think with the new Xbox console that's supposed to come out, that's like regarded as like a hybrid. I think they're gonna be using that to test the waters, and if it's very successful, because a lot of people are looking at ways to get into PC gaming, I think they're gonna use that as a stepping stool. And then Microsoft is gonna be like, okay, how can we improve on that? And then, further on in the next couple of generations of consoles, like I think there's 2 left. I agree with Angel. I think that we're gonna get console hybrids where they're still consoles, but they run like PCs, like mini PCs, powerful mini PCs. And I think that's gonna be the new way. No, more powerful than a laptop. And I think that's gonna be the new wave of consoles until consoles completely get phased out into PCs.
Yeah, I think PlayStation and Xbox are on their own race, and Nintendo's on their own race. I think Nintendo, they're not on the PC race, the Steam race. Like, I feel like these other companies, Nintendo's always kind of been on their own pace, so they're behind. But yeah,
and you know what? Because Microsoft is a software company, I think they've seen the data of like gamers moving over to PC. And that's why, Game Pass took off the way it did, because they realized how they can capitalize.
They got Game Pass on PC, right?
That's how I buy it. That's how I play Expedition 33. It's because I got Game Pass on PC.
Yep, and because I have Ultimate, I can play on PC and console.
I'll be able to get the new Fable when that comes out. I'll be able to get a lot of Microsoft fucking first party exclusives.
That new Gears of War Reloaded, you gonna get it day one.
I got one too. Gears of War Reloaded. I'll get that day one. Like,
unless you already have the Ultimate Edition, then you get it for free.
I almost got it confused with the new Gears of War that's coming out. Because the Gears of War Reloaded, which is the remake of the original Gears of War, but then there's like a
E-Day. E-Day is the prequel to Gears of War.
Yeah, so E-Day is still coming out. I don't know if that's coming out on PS5,
I believe that's next year is coming out.
Yeah, speaking of Gears of War,
the new one.
Big news is Gears of War is now gonna come out. The Reloaded version is gonna be coming out on PlayStation, and officially, Xbox only has one exclusive that's exclusive, and that's Halo. Everything else has gone to PlayStation, so it's only a matter of time before Halo.
I mean, is Master Chief ever gonna hit the
technically
after Infinite's failure? It might after Infinite's failure.
Are we gonna get the Master Chief collection on PlayStation?
That'd be dope. If it means a new Halo game, I'm all for it. Because they were talking like Halo Infinite was supposed to be the last Halo game that they were just going to update.
But I mean, they are dropping a new Halo game. They are working on a new.
Yeah, they need a new one. I think that'd be dope for PlayStation.
They were working on the Unreal Engine 5 doing Halo, so they're obviously making a new Halo.
But Forza, I'm pretty sure you can play Forza on the Switch. Like they be having some weird.
Forza, nah, you can't play Forza on the Switch.
Switch 2
maybe. They be having some crossovers.
Switch 2, yeah, like Forza Horizon. Yeah, but Forza Motorsport, no.
Is that the most recent Forza?
Yeah, Forza Motorsport you can only play on Xbox, but Forza Horizon, the arcade version, you can play it on like pretty much everything now.
See, I prefer Horizon over Motorsport, to be honest.
Motorsport's the Gran Turismo competitor.
And it's losing. Gran Turismo 7 is better than Forza Motorsport.
Hell no, bro. Gran Turismo 7 took a big fat L, bro.
It didn't. By what parameter?
Who's playing GT7 right now?
It ain't taking no L. It still has a solid player base.
Bro, the cars, when it first dropped, the cars cost as much as they did in real life. No one was playing the game because of that.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I never really fucked with Gran Turismo. I guarantee you once Forza Horizon comes to PlayStation, Gran Turismo's done.
Horizon already dropped the PlayStation.
Oh,
5 is in PlayStation.
Oh, look at that. But I guarantee there's more people playing Forza on PlayStation than there are Gran Turismo.
That and Indiana Jones dropped like kind of neck and neck, and they were the top 4 games selling on PlayStation when it happened.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's crazy.
I mean, I'm not saying Gran Turismo is a bad game. It's just I never truthfully fucked with Gran Turismo, but I definitely fucked with Forza Horizon, and I definitely fuck with Need for Speed Underground. That's what we need. We need a fucking Need for Speed Underground remake.
Man, EA is not gonna remaster these games, and when they did remaster, they gave us the Most Wanted remaster, and I don't know.
Yeah, they need the original team of Underground to remake this Underground series. We don't need
those people
bullshit.
Probably don't even exist no more.
Oh, they exist.
Who was the team that made the first Underground?
I think it was Black Box or some shit like that.
EA Black Box? I haven't heard them do anything in like how many years?
Well, we need that team.
Maybe they went to different teams.
Yeah, they probably.
Then they're definitely gone. Then if they went to different teams, how are you gonna reassemble the team if they're all split across EA Studios?
Because it's EA, and they can reunite them.
Man,
that's what we thought about. That's what we thought about BioWare, and look what happened with Veilguard.
They not gonna handpick the people that made Underground 1 and get them in a studio to make.
I guarantee you, if you ask those developers, they would 100% be on board.
They would, but EA ain't doing that shit, bro.
They probably busy doing their own shit though.
What are they doing? What the fuck is EA doing?
EA is not doing shit, bro.
Well, we don't know what company they're working for though.
EA ain't doing shit other than just making Madden every year and fucking what other games that they make every year. They ain't worried about anything else.
I will say the one thing I do like about Madden is the fact that if you play the college football game, you can take your like created character from the story mode and bring it to the Madden game and put it in the story mode there.
I don't know.
I've never seen a game do that
Assassin's
before.
Creed.
Cool.
No, Assassin's Creed is Ubisoft, right?
No, that's Ubisoft.
Yeah, what the fuck other games that EA have?
They used to fucking have
They have F1. I know F1 just dropped recently or is about to. They have Madden. They have FIFA. Well, not FIFA. EAFC.
They used to have fucking
They have UFC.
Dead Space.
They have golf. They have NHL, I should say. Wait, they don't have Dead Space no more?
I don't know if the most recent one was by because I know in Dead Space 3 they after Dead Space 3 they like shut down the company that made Dead Space 3 but then the new company made the Dead Space remake, and I don't know if they're published by EA.
They make so EA make also does Star Wars. Okay,
I was about to say they did Star Wars too. Jedi Survivor and the other one,
which was an actual really good game. It Takes Two is a good game.
Wait, wasn't It Takes Two the creators that made Split Fiction?
Yeah. Yes.
So they got one good studio left.
Oh, and I'm sorry, Battlefield. Oh my God, Battlefield. I forgot about that, but I mean, I don't fuck with
Battlefield wasn't half bad. Too bad they also did Titanfall.
That was a great game, but they don't make it no more.
And Anthem.
That failed miserably.
Because but they were supposed to bring back Anthem and they quit on it. They had a roadmap and everything.
They didn't have faith in it.
Yo, there's a new Star Wars game being made by Respawn Entertainment. That's interesting.
Isn't that the RTS one?
Star Wars Zero Company.
What's so crazy?
I think that's the RTS one.
EA, they probably fucked up, bro. Because Anthem literally could have been like Cyberpunk.
Wait, what you mean by Cyberpunk?
Remember when Cyberpunk came out and it was shitty and everybody was shitting on it, but then they made it into a better game.
Yeah,
EA had no faith, bro, and I liked Anthem as a concept too.
Yeah,
they got a Skate game coming out. Okay, that's okay. That I can see that.
Yeah, Skate 4. They're trying to do Skate 4, but
there's an untitled Iron Man game, an untitled Black Panther game, and an untitled
Black
Marvel
Panther,
game.
We know about that. Marvel. It's
and
probably
then the Battlefield game's coming out. Sims apparently is coming out.
Sims 5, good luck. You got to compete with
Star Wars
Enzoy.
Jedi Survivor sequel. But other than that, I mean, I forgot Apex Legends. I forgot. Oh my god,
Wait, what?
that's their
Apex
big money
Legends?
maker.
They're doing another Apex Legends?
No, I'm just saying EA makes
No, he's
Apex
saying
Legends.
Oh,
that is literally
But honestly,
their bread and butter.
EA doesn't even fucking do anything with Apex. That's all fucking Respawn, bro.
yeah, but Respawn's under EA.
Yeah.
Wait, they also have
but
Battlefield as well, but Battlefield hasn't been Battlefield in a while.
EA don't fucking Respawn is under EA, but EA that shit is fucking Respawn's, bro.
Man, I wish they could just freaking do Titanfall 3, bro. And do over Anthem. Like they literally could have made a comeback like No Man's Sky and Cyberpunk, and instead, and it's not like they don't have the resources. EA got the money, and instead they didn't give a shit. Like, you know what? We're canceling the roadmap. Like, you already made a roadmap and you canceled everything. What was the point?
Okay, so let me ask y'all this. So Gears being on PlayStation now, you guys, y'all fucking with it?
At this point, it doesn't even make sense to have console exclusives. Only because if, like, let's say you have a shooter on one box, like Gears of War. Let's say you have a shooter on your box.
What follows light?
Before Microsoft even got Call of Duty was everywhere. So even though Gears of War was a competitor to Call of Duty and it was one of the best shooters, still is, it's not going to make Call of Duty money because Call of Duty is everywhere. So it makes no sense to kind of like, I don't know, put yourself in a box where you can compete with your competitor on all levels. So now Microsoft's like, you know what, all our live service games, whether that's Forza Horizon, whether it's a Gears of War shooter, whether that's anything else that's live service like Sea of Thieves, Minecraft, is going everywhere, so we can capitalize on making the most money. We see how Call of Duty is making money, and we could do that with all our other live service games. So Gears of War being on another box or another platform makes sense because it could technically be a live service game with the multiplayer. Because after you beat the campaign, you're not still playing the game for the campaign. You're going to play multiplayer.
That's facts. That is facts.
If it's a game like Fable, yeah, I can see you putting it on every console, but do you really need to? No, because it's single player.
So you feel like multi-platform mainly benefits like crossplay?
Yeah, most definitely. I think games that are like geared towards being like a live service or playing out to be like a live service benefit most when it's multi-platform, because that means everyone is playing it, and that means you're getting more money from everyone else playing it, not just one ecosystem.
I do think single player games benefit a lot, because look at Expedition, bro.
That too.
But
not all single players are created equally.
Yeah, that goes without saying. But I don't know. What about you, Angel? How do you feel about Gears going to PlayStation?
I mean, it's just more money for Microsoft.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way I look at it. It's more money for Microsoft. They're gonna put their game on Sony, and you never know. Like, that actually might, help Microsoft get more, eyes on their product, because now people are playing their, games that it was their exclusive.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I would say it can be a good thing. I mean, at this point, I don't think Microsoft gives a fuck about, console sales or hardware sales. So they're making their money off of software, and they know that, which is why they're okay with releasing all their exclusives on Sony's consoles, because at the end of the day, that's more money they're making.
Yeah. They did the report. The report did come back, and they said Game Pass was making money. So
And they're gonna roll with it. You know, they're gonna keep rolling with it.
And what happens right after they find out Game Pass is making how much money? Gears of War Reloaded is all of a sudden dropping on PS5. So that's just how the ball is gonna roll. I know Caleb decided because he said he played the last 3 games.
Halo,
we never know.
Halo's
but
gonna be
a
big one.
possibility.
If Halo goes to fucking PlayStation, that's gonna be big news. Halo's Microsoft's biggest game, biggest exclusive. And
Halo.
Halo. A lot of Sony people will love to be able to play Halo on their PlayStations.
Yep, because they never had a proper shooter. I think
let's be honest. So I mean,
was
what multiplayer game is really well known? That's a Sony exclusive.
Well, what was that other shooter? Killzone.
I mean, is Killzone really that well known?
I mean, I was just thinking about shooters, but nah.
Killzone is fucking dead in the water, bro.
Like exactly, name Killzone.
Exactly why I say, like, if there's a good shooter on PlayStation, it's 9 times out of 10 a multi-platform game. Call of Duty multi-platform,
Call of Duty,
Destiny multi-platform, Borderlands, Destiny. Like all these shooting games are not Sony exclusive. Now, Sony could be an asshole and be like, okay, Destiny 2 is going to be exclusive because we own Bungie now, but I mean, that would be the only thing that they have going for them. I mean, any other multiplayer game that's successful is multi-platform.
So hold up, that means Microsoft low-key has all the best shooters
because they own they own Activision.
They own all. Yeah, they own all of them. They got Halo, they got Call of Duty, they got Gears.
But
apart from Destiny,
yeah, but
obviously.
I mean, Call of Duty is on everything though.
It's on everything, but it's under Microsoft umbrella.
Man, look, Microsoft fucked up. I will say this because the big hit that Destiny 1 was, Microsoft literally forced Bungie to leave Microsoft because Microsoft wasn't fucking with this Destiny game. And they wanted them to make another Halo, and they're like, "No, man, this Destiny game is going to be it." If Microsoft would have let Bungie cook on Destiny, I think Microsoft would have been in a very, very good spot back in the day.
Yeah, because on the Xbox One, they didn't really have much but Titanfall. Titanfall was exclusive to Xbox.
Well, then fucking Destiny would have been exclusive to Xbox. Sony would have never had any exclusive rights at Destiny that they had, but Bungie moved to Activision, and that's why.
Well, I don't think it would have mattered though, because they had the exclusive rights to Call of Duty. Like they just lost the marketing rights to Call of Duty.
You know what's crazy is if Bungie would have stayed with Activision, that means Microsoft would have owned Bungie again. If they never would have left Activision.
Nah, Bungie would have found a way out of that deal. No, Bungie, they would have been like, they would have found a way to get out of Activision before that deal could even solidify.
Yeah.
But I mean, for whatever reason, Bungie can find a way to get out of the loop.
I actually think it's good that Bungie isn't with Activision.
Oh yeah, why you say that? Activision was basically giving them timelines, like you got to release this DLC here, no pushbacks, no extensions, like
pretty much.
Like Bungie,
yeah, but I think that might have been a good thing because like that low key gave them.
That's not a good thing because it's adding more pressure to the development cycle.
It is, but it kept them on their toes. Now that they're owned by Sony, like they've been doing fuck all, and Sony's like, all right, we're pulling in the reins. And all of a sudden, Bungie's like,
hasn't Bungie been coming out with fire DLC for Destiny?
Yeah, because they got no choice now because Sony low key is like taking over the company.
Actually, it's the other way around. Bungie has been fucking up Destiny, to be honest.
Yeah. The last good one was what was it? Final Shape or something like that.
Well, Final Shape was still when they were.
Didn't
they
just
Sony.
announce like 2 more DLCs?
No, yeah, they just announced.
But smaller DLCs.
But they're gonna be smaller. But they're gonna be 2 DLCs. So the way they explained it is, The two big updates, one that's happening July 15th, and then the other one that's in December, is under one expansion. So once you combine it, once you play them both, it'll be one full big expansion. But when they separated it, it's smaller updates, but they can give you more of these smaller updates in faster increments than just doing one big expansion for a whole year. And they can just break it down, and they can actually focus on the smaller ones and still have time to work on the second part of it. But I mean, I'm curious to see how this plays out. Like, they teased.
I think low-key Bungie's done because one, we have no announcements for Destiny 3, and on top of that, they're doing Marathon.
IP, bro.
They are Marathon. Well,
No,
technically
Marathon,
Marathon's not a new IP.
trash.
But that's what I was about to say. That game is trash. And Arc
They
Raiders,
need to just focus
another
on. They need to
extraction
focus
shooter that's
on
about to drop,
Destiny.
is about to be lit because
Hey.
everyone right now is on Arc right now.
No, I will
And
say
I'm about
one
to get
thing.
Arc Raiders.
I will say one thing. I am hype about this expansion. Is it the December update for Destiny 2's expansion? They're introducing fucking lightsabers.
What? Wait,
Really?
they can do that? Oh, that's a lawsuit.
Yeah.
Disney
Yeah,
gonna eat
look at
them.
this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. In this trailer right here.
Well, Disney
gonna
can't
eat
sue
them,
for
bro.
plasma like swords. Like
No. Y'all got to hear this.
What?
Like hear this in this trailer right here, because this is not just a generic like fucking thing. Like watch, like hear this. You will see the dude activate the lightsaber. Tell me that shit did not sound like a fucking lightsaber going off.
Bro, they're gonna get a lawsuit, man. Disney's gonna go after them.
No,
for
but
that.
I think it's a partnership. I think they I
so.
think it's a Star Wars like type of like. I don't think it's gonna be like in the Star Wars lore, but like it's gonna be some type of like thing with Star Wars, because they also have skins that I think they were announced. One of them was like a Darth Vader skin, a Stormtrooper skin. So like so like I think it's a collaboration with Star Wars. So I don't
Could
think
you
it's gonna be any
imagine?
lawsuits.
Could you imagine if they're testing the waters to do a Bungie Star Wars game?
That's like Destiny.
Nah,
That would be
'cause-
kind of crazy.
Yeah. You don't think so, Caleb?
I think you got the. I think EA has the rights, but I think they lost the rights to Star. I feel like for Star Wars, you remake a Star Wars game, it's
how?
about the rights.
Because Ubisoft made a Star Wars game the same time as EA.
Something like that. I think they lost their exclusive license. That's why Ubisoft was able to make a game. Because Star Wars property is no longer exclusively EA.
I think that would be kind of crazy if Bungie made a Star Wars game, like a live service Star Wars game.
I mean, they do have an MMO Star Wars game, but
yeah, but that ain't that. Come on, man.
I
We talking
mean,
something like
but
Destiny.
but you can expect EA to make a Destiny-like type of game in the Star Wars universe.
Not
when-
EA, Bungie.
Well, Bungie don't own the rights to make Star Wars games. That's an EA thing.
Is it really an EA thing?
Yeah.
Because Ubisoft made a Star Wars game too.
Did they?
I mean, you can make a Star
Yeah.
Wars like.
What
you
was
just, but
what was that Ubisoft Star Wars game, Caleb? With the girl
with
in it?
the bounty hunter girl, yeah.
Yeah. I forgot the name.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
They made that game, and the EA Star Wars game, Jedi Survivor, dropped the same time.
No, Jedi was before.
What was a Survivor? No, I swear they came around the same year or the year before.
If you talk about the one with the girl, the bounty hunter, that one's the newest Star Wars game.
Yeah, that's the newest one, but it came around the same time as EA dropping the sequel to Jedi.
Well, yeah, Jedi Survivor, that was like months before, maybe a whole year. That came out a whole year before that.
Oh, all right. So I looked it up. So while Disney owns the Star Wars franchise, they do not have exclusive rights to make Star Wars games. EA previously had an exclusive deal, but that has ended. Now any company can approach Disney, Lucasfilm, and pitch a game.
Come on, Bungie. This is your time to get back in the game.
Damn. So Bungie can low key, you'll be like, yo, y'all want a Destiny Star Wars? We can do it. Like,
but I want them to actually do a live service Star Wars game. That would be crazy.
You love your live service, don't you?
I mean, I love
Star Wars though. If it was Star Wars, you don't think it would be a banger?
I've played so many live service games. Like, let's be honest. I mean, Call of Duty's live service, Fortnite's live service. This fucking Speedstorm is live service.
Marvel Rivals, yeah, every game is live service at this point.
Like, I mean,
I don't
love
want
my RPG live service.
I'm good on the
service could be good. It just depends on how. It's really the developers and how they handle it. Because I actually think Fortnite live service is pretty good.
I think the Bungie live service Star Wars game modeled the way that Destiny is, or Destiny 1 was, would be good.
I mean, I would love Bungie to just remake Destiny 1. To be honest,
but Destiny 1 you can still play today.
Yeah, but who wants to play at 30 frames per second?
Then they could just do an update for newer consoles.
Well, I mean, at that point, they might as well just fucking remaster it. Like they can literally remaster Destiny, call it Destiny Classic, like WoW Classic. I guarantee people will buy that
knowing
shit.
Sony, they might just do that. I wouldn't put it past them.
I wanted Destiny to be in the same format that Final Fantasy 14 was, where it's just one game and they just expand from it. Like instead of it being Destiny
being 2 games.
Yeah, like they just upgrade from that. But obviously Activision didn't want that, because in Bungie's earlier like vid docs, they explained that Destiny was originally supposed to be a 10-year game with Activision, but it was only one game. Like that was supposed to be like their MMO type of game that was going to last 10 years, and all the expansions would be available on one umbrella. Activision didn't fuck with that.
Wait, so do you think that's the reason why we're not getting a Destiny 3? Because like the story's kind of done?
Well, not that. They don't want to make a Destiny 3. They want to their Destiny 2 is supposed to be what Destiny 1 is. Or what?
This is exactly what the Halo Infinite is. Like, we're in a time they're not making sequels anymore. They're going to make one game that they can continuously forever update with DLC after DLC, and every single 2 months or every month you'll buy something new. That's new business strategy. They ain't not on this, we're going to make freaking a Destiny 7. Nah, they're going to make Destiny 2 and have your ass paying for it for the next decade, just like GTA fucking 5. Have motherfuckers on it for 10 years. That's kind of like the new thing. Even Fortnite's kind of moving that way, where it's just like Fortnite is no longer just the building game. It's like a whole portal of games you can have, and endlessly.
It's like Roblox
whatever.
now.
Yeah, so that's kind of like the new thing. Like I said earlier, they weren't trying to make a Halo after Halo Infinite, because Halo Infinite was supposed to be
Infinite.
The last game, Infinite. Yeah, where they just infinitely update the game and add shit to it. But because it had such a bad, poor start, maybe we might get another Halo game, but Halo Infinite, it's kind of like what they trying to do with Destiny. Just keep updating.
And
so the days of getting sequels.
I mean, you're right. I mean,
they did say the same thing about Forza Motorsport that just recently came out. They said this is going to be the only Forza that comes out on this generation.
Probably because they spend so much money developing these games. They probably like, yeah, we ain't making them.
Yeah, we don't need so many sequels. Give DLC.
So.
I mean, that's facts. I mean, I already see. I mean, from what I played in Destiny already, I see them slowly adding everything from Destiny 1 to Destiny 2. Like with this expansion, they're bringing back one section from Destiny 1 Rise of Iron, which is the Plaguelands. They're bringing that back into Destiny 2. They're slowly at a point where they're remastering or redoing all these assets from D1 and adding them to Destiny 2. At one point, they could just add the whole Destiny 1 into Destiny 2, and just everybody that wants to play Destiny 1, you're able to play Destiny 1 now in the Destiny 2 format.
Yeah, but didn't they also put some of the DLC behind the vault, and you can never access the story for those DLCs again?
Yeah, which eventually they said they're bringing everything back out of the vault soon.
They better, because that's trash if they do that. That's the
So,
only reason why I never played Destiny 2.
yeah, they vaulted a lot of shit, but they haven't vaulted anything anymore though. To be honest, like other than the season stuff that gets vaulted because it's live service every season, will get vaulted, after every new expansion. But once they add everything back, that's gonna be a huge ass game, man. It's already 100 gigabytes. If they were to bring back everything from the original, that game is probably
looking at Call of Duty numbers, 200, 300 gigs.
And that's why they vaulted shit. It's because the game was so huge with code that it would take them weeks to find a fix to a bug or something, because there was so much
spaghetti code
shit in that. Yeah. And
that sounds like poor optimization, though.
That is poor optimization. Honestly,
sounds like they need a higher angel to go in there with the ChatGPT one time.
Damn, you're right. Like, here's all the code, ChatGPT, find all the errors, fix it, and then there we go. That'd be crazy.
I know this is your game, Angel, because when we do talk, you do talk about this game a lot. So it sounds like this one.
I love Destiny, man. Like I've played Destiny since the original. Like I played the alpha, I played the beta, I played it when it first came out. Like I played all the expansions. Like I was a big Destiny fan. Like, and I still am. I play it from time to time. I'm not like as grindy as I used to be, obviously, because I play Speedstorm now, and that takes up my time. But I played it yesterday because a new update came out to it, and I'm like, man, like this game is so good. Like Destiny, I will tell you right now, Destiny is probably one of the best games when it comes to your character movement, your character abilities, the way the gunplay is. Like, it's a fucking great game. It's just Bungie doesn't know how to keep up with it to where people will, get the interest to keep playing it. Like mechanically, the game is great. It's like Speedstorm. Mechanically the game is great, but the developers fucked it up with the pay to win. But Bungie is just, the developers are like getting lazier and not wanting to, expand on what they're doing.
I was gonna say, didn't they make a Destiny clone not too long ago? I think Square Enix. What was it called?
No, the First Descendant.
Oh, not that one. The other one.
Warframe.
Outsiders or something like that.
Oh, Outriders.
Outriders.
Yeah,
I actually played that game.
Was it good?
Liked that game.
Yeah, I played that game too.
What happened to it? Like, I know it was pretty big when it first came out.
It just ran its course.
That quickly? I thought that was gonna, like, isn't that a live service as well?
It was supposed to be.
No, they were boosting on Outriders.
No, it wasn't a live service. They just it just played like a live service, but it was
like a looter shooter type, right?
Yeah, it's a looter shooter. It was
like Anthem.
Yeah,
I remember when Anthem was announced. Oh my god. Yeah, this is my fanboy coming out, but everybody was like, "Oh my god, this is the game that's gonna kill Destiny." They said the same shit about Divisions when Division came out and said, "Oh, this is the Destiny killer." And guess what happened? Ain't nobody playing Divisions. Ain't nobody playing Anthem. There's still people playing Destiny.
Hold on. Divisions was a good game though.
It was ahead of its time. But it wasn't. They couldn't capture the magic that keeps people engaged in Destiny, and I think that was a problem.
I blame Ubisoft because Ubisoft was doing some dumb shit.
There's so many people that tried to make a Destiny type of game and fail. I mean, we seen it with Anthem. Anthem was a good game, but they couldn't like keep up with it. Honestly, I didn't think EA was a part of that problem. I think BioWare was like struggling, like the game wasn't ready to be released, and EA forced them to release it.
The issue with some of these good games, they drop ahead of schedule. Like,
I actually got Anthem on sale because I heard like jetpack mechs and all that. That sounds hella fun and like up my lane.
You got the Ultimate Edition, right?
Shoot, like $4.
Yeah, it was like $5 in the store. I bought that shit. I haven't played it yet, but I still have it.
I haven't played Anthem. Like I played Anthem to its entirety, and I enjoyed it for what it was. But guess what happened?
What?
I went back to Destiny, and I literally played all these games that were supposed to be Destiny killers, and I played to its entirety. I got all the loot that I needed, and I just end up going right back to the one game that these other games are trying to beat. If you can't gather that attention, then you're obviously not doing something right.
Do you think at some point we're gonna get a sequel to Anthem?
I don't know.
No.
It'd be a new project. They might take some assets.
EA, I don't think EA would want to do that.
Then again, I believe you because we haven't got a sequel to Titanfall.
Like I was saying, I think my controller mic went out, but EA, they like to throw away they shit. Like they own it,
They do.
Yes,
and then once they get its use or money out of it, they do not keep them mug alive. So
Yeah,
unless it's Battlefield for whatever reason.
It's actually one of the biggest reasons why I don't like EA.
Mm-hmm.
And their business practices are dog shit.
Knockout City.
What happened to the First Descendant? Isn't that game still up and running?
It's
like
still
I heard,
going.
I heard it's still popular.
But the dodgeball game, that one was hella fun, and people liked and played, and they just shut that shit down.
Yep. Well, I heard the studio that did it allowed you guys to play offline, even though it shut down.
Yeah, but what's offline? Like,
yeah,
you know, they want to play with
PC players that can access a server or something, like one server.
I know Multiverse is doing the same thing. As long as you play within this season, once the game shuts down, you can keep playing.
Yeah, the game's dead. There's always gonna be those PC hackers that somehow find a way to create their own server to get people, like, you know, it's a whole bunch of stuff. But like overall, it's just dead.
There's one game.
You said there's what game?
No, I was letting Kendra finish real quick before I say.
I was gonna say Knockout City is like it's one of those games where it's so fun. It could be like almost like what's that? The card game, a Rocket League. Yeah, like, it could have been like up there with like Rocket League, like just one of those fun games people play. But then nope, they just shut down the servers. Crazy.
All right, so before you hold on, Angel. So before we go, I guess Angel could say this last thing, and then we could, I guess, move on with the topic.
All right.
I was just gonna say there's one game that I am looking forward to in the MMO live service like scenario, and that would be the League of Legends MMO that's coming out. That's in the works right now. That
Not the Wheel of Time game that I told you about?
No. League of Legends. I don't fuck with League of Legends, but I do fuck with its lore to know that an MMO based off the League of Legends lore would be fucking fire. And one from the makers of League of Legends, because they are a phenomenal company. They made Valorant, which is a really good game. They made obviously League of Legends, which even though I don't fuck with it, it's still a good mechanically game. So imagine them doing an MMO.
Oh, they made Valorant. That makes sense. The art style and the characters.
Yeah,
it looks. I'm not a fan.
Actually,
of that
didn't know that.
Yeah, so like I'm really pumped up for an MMO based off the League of Legends lore, because you know the story will be fire, the characters will be fire, the worlds will be fire, and it's gonna be free to play. From what I read, that's even crazier.
What happened to Fragpunk?
It's still
going.
It's still going.
I've seen some people play it.
I see some people talk about Fragpunk.
Yeah.
The way it was being hyped up about, I thought it was gonna like make waves. They're like, oh, this is the Valorant killer and all that. And it comes out and it's like, I don't really hear much about it like that no more.
A niche community. That's the thing. Some games can say it might not be the biggest game ever, but it has enough players to keep it up, keep it afloat.
You know what I just realized? You know what I just realized? We probably should have just added the World Cup segment to the Speedstorm stuff.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh, yep. I just noticed that too.
Cause I felt like all the Speedstorm niggas is they usually leave after that segment.
Bro, I love my Speedstorm people, but if you're not talking about Speedstorm, they don't give a fuck, bro. I was like, damn, son. Like, do you not play other games?
Man.
Like,
it don't look like it, man.
I got a question for you, Speedstorm people. You know, if y'all still in the chat or if y'all listen to this VOD, I really got a serious question. Do y'all only fucking play Speedstorm? Because I see multiple Speedstorm players that stream other games and nobody from the Speedstorm community is there. But as soon as they switch games, they pop in like fucking flies, bro. It's crazy.
Shout out to Crusher.
Hey,
I see this guy playing all the type of games.
Yeah, Crusher, he be playing a whole bunch of different shit. I actually be hopping in his streams, talking to him sometimes. But yeah, I mean, I just feel like it's. I mean, I don't even blame him. You know, you gonna watch what you into. I feel like that's kind of normal. A lot of people do that.
I mean, I will say they were into Sonic though, because a lot of them were watching Angel and Caleb when they were playing the Sonic beta.
It's a
Yeah,
kart
but
race.
also playing. A lot of people was also trying to look. You know, they want to play the game, so I could see why it piques their interest.
I will say, Angel, did you know that they also made another RuneScape game?
Yeah, I did see that, but I don't fuck with RuneScape.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, I never played the OG RuneScape. I know it's like the OG MMO of all MMOs, but I just don't fuck with it.
I would say Ultima is
over RuneScape.
Yeah, I think Ultima started all that shit.
But yeah, I mean, no, I get it though. You know, people gonna want to watch what they want to watch, but that's another thing. As a content creator, you truly know who fucks with you, who don't fuck with you, because at the end of the day, if people really fuck with you, they don't give a fuck what game you're playing. They just want to watch you.
Yeah,
like that's a big difference from that, and then just the people that just want to watch you because you're playing their favorite game. Per sense, like, you know, and I love both type of people, but like when you main one game and then you want to try to stream another game, you don't want to because you see your engagement just go down because it's like, fuck, like all you guys are talking to me playing Speedstorm, but nobody's talking to me when I'm playing a different game.
I'll put it this way. I get you where they're basically playing games based on what their viewers will
because
watch.
Even popular streamers go through it.
Me, it'll happen. End of the day, I'm not gonna stop my gamer journey. Like when Black Myth Wukong, I don't care if I had 1 or 2 viewers. I was playing that game. You know, fucking Astro, I'm gonna play it. So sometimes you just gotta play what you like. And the people over show up who like you are some new people. So it just, and if nobody shows, hey, at least you played the game and have fun with it.
That's why I kind of feel like consistency is key, because you know you're gonna have people who only come and watch you for like what game you're playing, but you're gonna find those little core people that really want to stick with you no matter what you're playing.
Mm-hmm. And those are the people that you really want to find, because those people are the ones that truly you know fuck with you. They truly want to, you know, support you or and whatnot. Like, I mean, and you know, I want to make it a point. The only reason why I brought this up is because I don't want, you know, a lot of the streamers that do play Speedstorm and they do want to play other games and stream it to get discouraged because, you know, their numbers drop because they're playing a whole different game and they're used to like 10, 20 viewers, and now they're only getting like 5. Like, never get discouraged, because at the end of the day, you will start meeting new people because you're playing a different game, and that different game is also their favorite game, and they would have never met you if you never played that game.
That's facts.
I remember when Angel's talking about Final Fantasy 14, and like I said, never played a JRPG in my life. I think he told me to hop on and watch his stream, and I was watching, and he was explaining everything to me. Made me want to play Final Fantasy right after that.
Yeah, that's another. I've been trying to get in tune with the Final Fantasy community. That's a big community, but you know, if you're not known for playing Final Fantasy, it's really hard to get into that community. And until you start getting like little people here and there to come through and be like, oh, you're playing this Final Fantasy, or you're playing the MMO, like let me come see what you're all about. And see if they fuck with you or not. Like, different communities will fuck with you depending if they fuck with your vibe. Like, you know, Final Fantasy's vibe and player base is completely different than what, you know, I am. You know, I love Final Fantasy, but like as a streamer playing Final Fantasy, a lot of big streamers, they're like, into like what the fuck they're doing and doing savage raids. They're, and they're like a pro gamer type of streamer, well, I'm engaging, I'm hype, I like to party and I'm chaos. There is no Final Fantasy streamer like that. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if that's a bad thing or a good thing at the same time, because people are gonna come to my stream and they're gonna be assuming he's gonna be chill and mellow like other Final Fantasy streamers. They're gonna come in here and they're gonna hear Kermit talking about ass and titties. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Man.
So
Angel After Dark.
So let me ask y'all. So I guess going back to what I was saying, well, how do y'all, because it's technically still a topic that we have, how would y'all want to do the World Cup survey? Should we just save it till next time, and then while we
might as well do it now? We've been saving it for like the last 2 weeks. I mean, if they want to catch it, they can still catch it on YouTube. That's what it's for.
Is this our last topic?
It would be our last topic, yeah.
I believe so. Might as well.
I mean, it's up to you, because I know what Nano's talking about, and
me too.
He probably wants like the people's like opinions.
I feel like we'd have more engagement.
Yeah.
When we have the Speedstorm niggas there, because that's a Speedstorm topic.
Well, were you trying to wait for the next episode? Talk about the new season.
I mean, yeah, because we still got time. We still got time for the World Cup stuff, so we can. World Cup is still fresh, and we can leave it for next week.
We're not done with divisions yet.
Exactly.
I mean, we're still in the knockout round, so we can talk about it next time.
That way, we'll do it right after the division segment.
But yeah, we can have cause I know we have a lot of different topics, but we can have it more centered towards Speedstorm. The discussions.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I love talking about this stuff. I guess when we have Speedstorm stuff, we probably want to keep it like together.
Yeah, but like half of the podcast was late.
That's
yeah, that's probably what happened. Is
that's probably I didn't bring it. I didn't
done with divisions, and then you guys slowly started coming in, and you already were done with divisions, so we kind of forgot about the World Cup.
Nah, honestly, we've been forgetting about that World Cup topic for a while now.
I mean, we got a whole bunch of stuff about division. I ain't really heard too much about the World Cup, to be honest.
Well, kind of like Andrew said, like we still got a lot of time, so it's not like we gotta rush it or anything. Shit, I still didn't even do my survey, so I ain't complaining.
You still haven't done that yet, bro?
I be forgetting, bro.
That's crazy.
I be dealing with real life shit.
I feel that.
Like I just be thinking, I'm like, oh shit, fucking survey, bro. But nah, I really, I don't know. I'd like to hear what the community got to say, when we talking about it. So, I wouldn't mind saving it for the next time. Like we could probably cover it while we, probably before or after we talk about the Big Hero 6 shit.
True.
Gonna be
Big Hero 6 is tomorrow, man. That's gonna be a big hype. I'm doing a collab stream with Cowgirl. We're gonna be fucking.
You mean in 4 hours?
I mean, yeah, but I'm not gonna be up for that. But yeah.
I know Caleb might. He's usually up. And one of the first people to get his character leveled up.
Yeah,
why? Because there's only 3 characters.
Caleb said he not looking at Speedstorm the same, man. It's looking like a different type of woman.
Wait, hold on. You know what? It's even worse now that you think about it. There's 3 characters this season, but you can only race as 2 for this month.
Yeah, so she cutting back on you, but still expecting you to pay the same price, nigga.
Crazy. I didn't even think about that till just now. What's the point of even racing this season then? I'll wait till the second half and start racing, because
it might be easier to get your characters leveled up, though, I guess, because you only have to worry about leveling up 3 of them instead of 5.
Yeah, okay, and then you give you less rewards.
The new character's gonna come out, and people gonna play rank, go crazy with them, and like after about a week or two, they go back, man, this shit boring, bro.
Yep, pretty much.
I always get my characters to at least level 30 and then I chill. So
Yeah,
I don't know, man.
I'll probably get them to UC and I'll probably be calmed down again, and I'll go right back to either playing Destiny, Final Fantasy 14, Expedition. I still gotta finish Expedition 33. Like I've been playing a whole bunch of other games, man.
Starting Friday.
I kind of wanted, I wanted to stream it, but like I didn't want to, you know, take away from the Final Fantasy remake.
Yeah, you did say that
playthrough. So that's why I haven't, you know, streamed it. But like, you know, the amount of fun I've been having playing this game, like I feel like, you know, a lot of people are really talking really good on the game. You know, there's a lot of good like reviews. It's the highest rated game in the PlayStation Store. Like literally the highest rated game out of all their games. Expedition 33 is the highest rated game on the Sony Store.
Yep.
Yeah, that's an Xbox game.
It's the highest rated game. Period.
That's not an Xbox game. That's
not an Xbox game.
My bad.
It's multiplayer.
Yeah.
It's the highest rated game I believe this year. It beat out everything.
Highest rated game on Metacritic.
Yep. So
listen,
if this don't beat,
I'm just saying,
if this don't beat Monster Hunter game of the year, you know something's up.
No, it's gonna be Monster Hunter. It's gonna be Monster Hunter.
I don't know, man. We'll see.
It's 100%. It will be Monster Hunter. Never wins game of the year.
Hey, that we said Space Marines was gonna get nominated, and what?
No, I truthfully think
there was a lot of good games that came out when Space Marine.
No, there was DLC that was nominated ahead of it. There was remakes that was nominated.
You know they're gonna have their biases. It should have got nominated, but I think when it comes to action game though, that's a hard. Last year was a hard year because of Black Myth. So I don't think any of the action
now that GTA 5,
Stellar Blade Stellar Blade was out. That was a fire game. People sleep on that because everybody's so concerned about, you know, they were having sexy women, not realizing like that's actually just a good ass combat game. But yeah, that also came out.
Yeah, and with GTA 6 being delayed, Expedition 33 has the highest chance of actually getting game of the year.
Do you think GTA got delayed because of Expedition?
No.
Bro, GTA bro, they not gonna do it. GTA
they just weren't ready.
Could you imagine?
They've already had leaks.
We can't talk this. Our game's ass. It's gonna get slapped.
Nah, even with as good as Expedition 33 is, I don't think GTA 6 will be worried about that.
GTA could literally come out whenever they want, no matter what game's there. It's gonna sell like crazy.
Wait till Expedition 66 comes out.
What, in 2030?
I'm done with you. I'm done with you, Sammy. I'm done with you, Sammy. Get Sammy out of here. He said Expedition 66. Get this man out of here. But I do want them to win Game of the Year though, because I want a point proven that turn-based games are not fucking dead, and they clearly proved that with this game.
100%.
I've been waiting on this game for a minute. I have no experience with JRPGs.
You don't think Mario Kart's gonna win Game of the Year?
What? Hell no.
They'll probably win the racing category 100%.
Yeah, they'll win racing for sure.
The game of the year.
They probably might even win open world too.
Oh yeah, it is gonna be open world.
Like I keep saying, my theory is they're not coming out with 3D Mario because Mario Kart is supposed to be their open world 3D game.
Hold on, they're not gonna win a racing game. We still got Crossworlds.
Nah, Mario Kart's fucking Sonic up.
Hell no, man.
I'm sorry, Sammy. Sonic can be a great racing game. But come on, Mario Kart has always been known as the number one kart racer. Like, come on, Sammy.
I think that's just because of the icons, though. I think because of the characters. But I feel like this is the one year I feel like Sonic, I think, could compete with Mario and beat him and be the better kart racer.
That's what I'm saying. Racer.
I mean, they've shown a bunch of footage with Mario. They've shown the modes. It looks good, but it doesn't look like, I don't know. I feel like the races ain't gonna be as chaotic as.
And you guys
fun.
played the beta, and you guys barely got any information from playing the beta. That's not even a full game.
Well, I mean, even after playing it, it just seems chaotic and fun. Like there's a lot happening, even with less people. Like it seemed like there was more happening with 12 people than there was with 26 or 24 people in Mario Kart. Just from what I've seen in the trailers and the gameplay, even with 24 people, it didn't feel that, like chaotic from what I saw. So, like I said, online might change it, but I do know my experience playing Sonic with 12 people. That shit was chaotic. So
it was, because I was watching your shit. I was watching Angel's shit, and you guys were talking a lot. Cause it's like, oh shit, I got bombed, or oh shit, I got reset.
A game that can keep you on the edge of your seat every race.
Yep.
Like,
one race, Caleb's winning. The next race, Caleb's in last place. And he's talking about, bro, I can't even grind. I can't level up.
I'm not gonna lie. I think Mario Kart's gonna beat it.
If it wins because of Nintendo bias, it will be like if.
Actually, no, I don't even think it might win. Now that I think about it, because Nintendo really fucked up this year. You know, people ain't gonna vote for that shit.
The game though, but
bro, it's not.
See, but
that's not how the voting
I just
works,
think.
though.
Yo, thank you for that
Nintendo. It's like that though. You know how people are biased like that.
It's a popularity contest.
Lester, thank you for that follow.
I just think, man.
What do you think, Caleb? And thank you, Lester, by the way.
I just think the game, they did a terrible job at showing off Mario Kart. I'll put it that way.
It's possible that they could have been showing that in 50cc.
Like even in like the play test, they gave people, everybody had like the RB drive on their vehicle.
Hold on, you know, RB driving? There's RB driving in this game?
Well, Mario's version of it is an antenna, where it makes it to where you can't fall off the map, you can't take shortcuts and shit. They had the gameplay 100cc with the antennas on, but they didn't really show off the game how it's actually going to be played.
That
they
might
showed
be a
off
red
like
flag.
A baby version of it.
Well, actually, I think kind of it sounds like that it could be a red flag, but that actually means it could be more hype when people actually
what it means is the actual gameplay is going to be more exciting than what they showed, basically.
That's a possibility.
And you know what's crazy?
I mean, but why, if that's the case, then why hide the actual gameplay? Might as well just show it. No, Sonic had a beta and they didn't really have the full game, and people were going crazy.
That's just
over it.
Nintendo being Nintendo.
Yeah, they weird about.
They do that for all their games.
I mean, you ain't gonna have motherfuckers. You know, they probably want, have shit on easy mode, shit just tutorial and shit. They
even had the people who they invited to the little Mario Kart early access thing. They had to like record their footage from over the shoulder, because they didn't want people to think that they had some like extra footage or something that they know was like whatever.
Man, they probably didn't want people driving off course and shit like that.
Yeah,
you know
what's even more hype? I just realized this. Mario Kart is less than a month away. Less than a month away. June is next month,
ready?
Guys.
You got your console? You got your console?
Yeah, mine's already pre-ordered. Oh damn!
Nah, there's no more pre-orders. So I'm not gonna get one until probably after release, which is actually I'm actually fine with it.
So you can get it on release. No, I ain't go. I'll have a day one when I go to Nebraska Furniture Mart. Yeah, go outside and get them.
You know I won't have it, so I'm gonna be watching y'all.
So hey, we'll make it look good. Hopefully.
Hopefully you could get it from Nebraska Furniture Mart or whatever the hell they're called.
I'm gonna try.
Well, what's it called? I remember Absence said that Brett was doing a tournament with like all three games in one.
All the Sonic ones?
All three, all the Mario, Sonic, and Speedstorm.
Absence said that Brett, I think, was like interested in something like that. I don't think Absence said that he is confirmed doing that.
Oh, okay. See, I told you there could be interest in it, Nano. You was like, nah. think people gonna do it, but here we are.
That would be dope for there to be a cross game tournament and stuff to see like, all right, we gonna compete in this game, we gonna compete in this game.
I mean, what I said still stands. Like, Brett is one nigga, and not only that, you still need to find other people that got all the
the game
that got everything.
Hold on. Not necessarily, because you think about it this way: if you have 3 teams and each team play each game separately, or there's overlap with some players playing all games or whatever the case is, all you really need to do is have enough players to play all 3 games and treat it like it's a marathon or a relay race. You know, you pass the baton.
That's still not gonna be easy though.
It's not gonna be easy.
Yeah, most people ain't gonna have all the games, bro.
But that's why you have enough people that have one of each game. And
but then you're gonna have to make them find a team of other people that got different games.
I'm gonna be honest, this Mario Kart is gonna be probably the Mario Kart that the least amount of people own. The pre-orders, the price, it's not in everybody's household like Mario Kart 8. Like Mario Kart 8 or Speedstorm, no matter what console you own, you probably already got the old console, so you got the old game, blah blah blah. But like this new thing, nah.
I mean,
only a handful of select people are gonna have Mario
everybody's
Kart.
gonna have a Switch too, but over time it's gonna sell like hotcakes though.
I mean, you're right, you know, but I also, you also gotta put it in this way: how many millions of Switch pre-orders have happened? Then think about it.
Wasn't that like 5 million or something like that?
There was a lot of
ton, bro.
So I mean, you say there's not a lot of people are gonna not be on it, but I mean, the launch title is Mario Kart World. So if you're buying,
I guess everybody got the
5 million people that are buying the Switch 2, you don't think they're buying the Switch 2 and not buying Mario Kart?
Oh no, it's Mario Kart.
They're buying the tutorial.
You gonna have Mario Kart, bro.
Nah, they buying the Switch 2 and they're buying the tutorial.
I wonder how many. So both of them sold out. Cause I know there's like the 450 pre-order.
Everything sold out. Like you can't get the Switch 2 right now.
So you know what?
And this is why they went up in price.
They bought the basic Switch, and when the Switch comes, they're gonna buy the tutorial and play that.
Ain't nobody buying it.
It's a Wii Sports or some shit.
There's people that literally probably bought the originals, just the original Switch 2 because, you know, the Mario Kart bundles were sold out. So I guarantee they're just complacent in just getting a Switch 2 to be able to just play Mario Kart. So those people are gonna still buy the Mario Kart.
Spend that $80, $90.
So yeah, there's gonna be millions of players in Mario Kart day one. I almost guarantee it. So there's gonna be a lot of interest in the Mario Kart. There's gonna be a lot of players playing online. It's gonna be chaos.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna be watching you guys.
Hey, like I said, I'm doing an unboxing stream. We're gonna get the Switch from Best Buy at midnight. We're coming home, popping the stream.
You gonna be camping out?
And no, I already got a pre-order. I don't need to camp out. I just got to go there at midnight and get it.
What if they gave away your pre-order to somebody
else? I will
else?
steal from somebody. Saying no, I won't do that.
Like, sorry, we had to give it away because someone came with money on deck. But we'll hold another one once it comes.
He already paid his money on that. That'd be scandalous.
Yeah, that would be scandalous. My name is already on that shit, so they ain't selling that to nobody else.
Unless Zuzu came in there saying, "Oh, my name is One Wing. Thank you."
Man, y'all not even gonna remember everybody's name on fucking Mario Kart. There's so many niggas on there.
I just hope that we can have bigger names, because I can't even fit my name on Nintendo. I can't even put my name in fucking in the Nintendo shit. I'm like, man,
I can't even fit my name on this. I can't even fit my name on this podcast. Apparently, y'all still ain't figured that one out.
I don't know what's going on with that, Caleb. That's all
gonna
you.
Have to be OWA on Nintendo.
Man,
Owa. Who's this Owa character?
Even absent. I think when Afton was on here, it was like his name was too long too.
Apparently, y'all blacklisted it. Apparently.
Yeah, y'all gonna have to fix that.
It's C ... That's her new name.
Yo, y'all want to know what's so funny? I just thought about this shit. Bro, when I used to play Mario Kart DS, bro, I named my character Shit Stain. So whenever I used to pass people, they used to get beat by a nigga named Shit Stain.
Hey, did he get banned? That's crazy.
Confessions. This nigga confessing. He said, it was me.
Self snitching.
Yeah. You know how you could used to make the I into like a 1 or some shit?
Yeah. Turn your name was Shit Stain. You got passed by Shit Stain. Damn, so you finna be on demon time on Mario Kart. Oh man.
You got hit by a blue shell by Shit Stain.
Nah, man.
Sammy gonna be looking for Nano the whole time with Shit Stain behind him.
Nah, but I need my name to be Nano, bro. I need niggas to know it's
gonna be it's just gonna be Blaster. Your name's gonna be Blaster.
Nah, but I mean, I don't know, man. I guess we touched on all the topics, man. I mean, I guess this technically will be our shortest episode, bro. Even though it's still technically kind of long, but
it's gonna be shorter. We're gonna get more concise with our shit. You know, we're gonna get more. What do they call it?
Hey, it's never too
saturated.
Late to start talking about anime.
Fuck, nah, nigga, no. I ain't adding another 5 hours.
We leave this shit up to Sammy, bro. This shit
yeah, Sammy will ramble.
What? What do you mean? It's definitely not me.
It's not you.
That's definitely is saying. Sammy, like, yo, let's talk about this now.
It's definitely not me.
So who is it, for real?
It's all of us.
Hell nah. Yo, this man trying to bring everybody into this shit.
Crab in a bucket ass.
Oh, man.
As Caleb would say, be your own teammates.
Oh yeah, nigga.
Nah,
Can't trust
I mean, well, listen, man. You know, I still feel like it was a lit episode. Next episode is gonna be exciting because
I was about to say tomorrow.
Next
episode, maybe we'll get Crashout after dark, nigga.
We're gonna talk about Big Hero. We're gonna talk about the World Cup stuff. We actually gonna talk about it. It's gonna be the first couple matches for the knockouts have already commenced, so that's gonna be who's gonna be knocked out, man. So it's gonna be lit, and you
Not
know
us.
Listen, I'm gonna just say this now. Listen, awesome. We gonna get your song, bruh. Don't ask me why your song wasn't in this episode, bro. We got you next time when the Speedstorm people are here, bro. All right. So don't tag me, bro. Not tag me because I know you gonna do it.
Who y'all think winning our match this weekend?
Winning what?
The match this weekend.
I think BRZ. I think.
Us or S tier.
Us or S tier.
We don't play this weekend.
We play.
We're in the quarterfinals.
We play. Okay. Yeah, we play next week. And obviously, I'm gonna say us, bro.
Oh, you already know. Stream Snipers fucking up. S tier plus. We gonna play the remix to it too.
That's crazy. Yo, he said club banger with the you S tier? No, you F tier. Hey. Damn, he's handing out L's on your birthday. Hey, yo.
Different genres. You the one who exacerbated, made it worse than it actually was.
Yeah, girl,
that's what hurt.
Cage wasn't fucking with it, man. Cage wasn't fucking with it, man.
Hey, man.
Yeah,
already
till this day, that
the
bell
week
line goes
before.
hard.
The week before, hey, dude. The week before, though, I already told him we about to give you a birthday present. Like that was already talking spicy.
You ain't know you was gonna give him a personal shot, man. But you know,
Hey man,
Damn, Caleb. Caleb be coming out for blood, man.
Man, that bell line goes hard. That's all I gotta say. That's my favorite part of the song.
But I guess well, Mr. Khalid, man, I guess you got any final statements?
hey man, I'm a brawler. I was about to play it. I'll play it next week. I'll play. Hey, maybe when I get the brawler song, I already got my Speedster song. Maybe we'll get a Trickster Defender one. But the brawler one, it kind of got a little jingle to it. But hey, I'm chilling. Actually, I'm pissed off. My Fortnite account got stolen, so I'm kind of in the process of trying to recover that.
How do you get a Fortnite account? Isn't it linked to your console?
What it's linked to all of your data is linked to your Epic Games account. So if somebody logs into your Epic,
back.
I got in 2023. It got stolen. And I got it back, but then apparently
it was stolen again.
Stolen again, and they like
what?
They want your OG skins, bro.
Yeah, they want your skins, and then they sell it on the market. So somehow they disconnected it from my Epic Games account.
So Caleb,
I'm confused.
Caleb, when you get your account back, please enable two-factor authentication.
I did, and somehow they still got it.
There's no way they hacked into your shit if you got two-factor authentication.
Maybe it wasn't on, but like I don't know.
Caleb,
let me find out
his password, bro.
Let me find out Caleb. Let me find out Caleb's girl stole his account,
bro.
Nah, it's literally
my account's still being tapped, bro, and I've been playing since the OG days.
Because I guess my two-factor is. Here's the issue. If you have you have to put your two-factor as your phone, because if you have it as your two-factor is, it sends like a code to your email. If they hack into your email, then they can also get the code.
Oh yeah, I always do the phone.
So sometimes I think that if they get your email password and they have all of your other passwords, then even
that means your phone's hacked.
It means,
man.
That means they got into my emails or something.
Caleb, you gotta stop watching those porn, man.
No, that's TikTok. Apparently, TikTok. If you leave your it was something. I was wondering like why they made a big deal about it. Because I think if you people getting hacked through their keyboard through TikTok, so it's all kinds of like different crazy shit.
So I don't got no TikTok.
Or you watch out on them anime sites you be going to. Thinking, oh man, this is a free anime site. They got your info.
It looks like Caleb and his account has divorced and parted ways. You know,
I'm
shout out to
get my Fortnite shit back. Don't worry.
You better pray they don't steal your Speedstorm account.
Oh man, imagine somebody stealing like Angel's account, but that's like $1,000 worth of Speedstorm.
Yo, Angel gonna cry, bro.
Angel gonna quit this game, bro.
Oh yeah, if my account ever gets stolen, that's it, yo. Y'all will never see Poppy or Speedstorm ever again.
It's like, ooh.
They'd be like, Angel down. They stole his account.
Now he don't come around.
Yo, he really gonna have to be on Mario Kart 24.
Yes, bro.
I just find a whole different game and be like, yo, y'all enjoy y'all Speedstorm. I'll enjoy my other games.
Alright, Mr. Sammy, man. What you? Oh, Caleb, you should go ahead.
I really hope I get it back, because if not, that's Fortnite from 2018 and so many battle passes and skins. Like, bro, I'm gonna be livid. Like, I'll never play Fortnite again if I don't get that shit back. But
you email them, like, or call them or some shit.
These companies, they don't even have a number no more, and they just want you to talk through some email automated system. So I'm gonna have to try to.
I mean, I've had luck. My son's account's been hacked multiple times, and I've been able to get it back just because of the simple fact that you can prove who you are.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get to that point. The issue is It's kind of like when you first call, like let's say your internet's out, and then you're like, "Well, did you try resetting your router?"
You're
It's
at
like
that
you have to
part.
get past all that.
I hate that shit, bro.
Like, yo,
Like-
my account got hacked. What does my router got to do with that?
Yeah, my account got hacked. Okay, here's how to change your password. Like, nigga, it's already gone. That's not what I'm here for. So yeah.
All right, Mr. Sammy, what's your last statements, bro?
Guys, we can do a poll in the chat real quick if you want us to talk about anime or you want us to leave. Just press Y in the chat for anime.
I ain't even trying to talk about anything.
This man.
But Thunderbolt came out.
Did you watch it?
Yeah, I'm actually gonna go watch
Not
it
yet.
on Saturday.
I'm hearing mixed reviews about it, so I'm just gonna wait till
I don't
hear more
care
of a consensus about it.
review.
I'll watch it and then I'll let y'all know how it is.
All right, bet. Wait, didn't y'all watch? Wasn't y'all supposed to watch Captain America?
I saw it. I just saw it.
Was it good? Okay,
Yeah,
I remember someone was gonna tell me they're gonna watch it and let me know, and that never happened.
Oh, you're talking about the new movie that came out?
Yeah, so I never ended up watching Captain America.
Isn't it? Wait, this is a new Marvel movie that came out though, right?
Thunderbolts.
Yeah, Thunderbolts.
With the Sentry.
Yeah, but I did see Captain America, Brave New World, and I enjoyed it.
It's probably on Disney Plus now, though.
I think later on this month.
But apart from all that, you know, sorry I was late. Obviously, I did say sorry earlier when I got on, but I had to apologize again. You know, I had some real life stuff to deal with. I was fortunate enough to be able to still make it for most of the podcasts, and I appreciate you guys for tuning in. Like I said, I believe we still might be at 79 subscribers. If you're not subscribed yet, go ahead and subscribe because we give you guys good content. It's only right. Also, great episode again. Can't wait till next week, as per usual. You know, we always got good content to give you guys, and I always enjoy being out here with you guys for however long we are and then talk about what we got to talk about. It's probably one of the better highlights of my week, not gonna lie. And yeah, can't wait to do this again with you guys next week. Oh, wait. I am streaming Expedition 33 this week on May 9th, which is Friday this week, 7 p.m. EST. So I'm going to die a lot, guys. Just letting you know. Going to be dying a lot.
Yeah,
also, pay attention to the chat, Sammy. Well said that.
Yeah, I was in mid-combat. It was hard, man. I was focused.
Well, it's turn-based, man, so you don't have to worry about that.
That's true. This time I can focus more on you guys this time, so don't worry.
You over here ordering a whole fucking menu, and Sammy's still not responding.
Hey, man, South of Midnight Combat is no joke, man. You get hit by one of those things once, half HP's gone. Hardest difficulty.
And also, Sammy, do you know how to raid out? Did you even raid out the first time you went live on Twitch?
I did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. But the last time when I raided out to you, it said you were online, and then you told me it does that. It's like a glitch.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. You did raid out to me. You're like, did it work? I'm like, yeah, no, I definitely got it. See, with the raiding, I don't think, I mean, it happened.
I didn't even know that thing does that stupid glitch. I was like, what the hell?
Oh yeah, and then you rated out to me after I rated out to you. I'm like, Sammy, what are we doing here? I'm not even streaming no more.
It said, bro, when I was looking for someone to raid out to, it said you was online streaming. I was like, what? He's back on? All right, I'll rate it back to him then.
As soon as I seen that pop up, I was like, oh, no shot, Sammy rated out to me.
Yeah, I was returning the favor. I was like, thanks, homie. And then you was telling me, but I'm not streaming. I was like, what? It literally said you're streaming. I was like, damn. And that's when you broke it down for me. It's like, yeah, this thing's glitch. It's been like that whether you're on the phone or you're on PC. So
yeah,
you just gotta look for somebody.
Yeah, like when you're in a tab that's been open, and sometimes it'll like fuck up and tell you that somebody's online when they're not. That's like when you put the raid out, a good thing to do is just refresh your browser for Twitch. That way it refreshes everybody that's live. That's usually what I do.
I'll definitely do that for next time. Because afterwards, I saw that Crusher was on. I was like, could have just sent it to Crusher.
Don't worry, man. It's all,
Crusher would have been, oh, Canada.
All in the learning process.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, you know. That's only about like one of your first times on Twitch. Hey, you'll get used to it. You'll be a pro.
It was my first time on Twitch.
That's what I'm
first
saying.
time streaming again.
First time.
So, you know.
And then you have it streamed again.
Yeah.
Gotta be consistent, Sammy.
Don't worry, I'll be back. When I stream games, it's because games just drop.
So
I'll be more consistent.
I expect
depending on what games.
Watch you streaming frequently this Expedition 33.
Oh, most definitely. What
Like
you mean?
Nano be killing me. I'm like, damn, I'm waiting for this next playthrough already.
Nano?
Hey, I'm gonna be
because this guy's still a Monster Hunter, bro.
Nah, I'm actually gonna be streaming the game tomorrow.
Oh, perfect. Look at that.
Okay.
I like watching everybody's experience in this game because I'm obviously I am ahead. So watching what I already went through with you guys, it's a fun process because like I know what to expect. I know what
you're gonna be bored of me.
I'm gonna laugh when you keep dying.
That's crazy. I'm gonna have Coach Angel in the chat.
Like Nano was dying to one of the first like hard bosses or side bosses in the game, and I'm like, bro, this is the one that I was struggling with. No, Nano is.
I'm playing on the. Yo, listen, I beat the first actual boss on my first try though.
Yeah.
Hey, see, you're getting the hang of it.
Yeah. You know what? There's some hope for me then.
I don't know, Sammy. That shit hard. Cause here's the thing. The thing that I was dying to a lot, Pro beat it in like 5 tries. But when he got to the boss that I beat on the first try, he was getting fucked up.
You know what? I know I haven't played a JRPG before, but I think I got this. I got this.
Yeah, I got faith, man. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, you gonna get destroyed.
Yo, Sammy, if I can give you some advice,
we'll get destroyed.
If I can give you some advice,
about it, man.
I would advise you to when you get new Pictos to level them up instantly to level 4.
Okay, I'll try to remember.
Because like I'm not gonna say no more because I didn't want to spoil it, but like just know Pictos, level them all up because you can use those for your characters.
Okay. Man, y'all try to make it seem like this game is that hard, man. I'm gonna hop in here.
Sammy,
I'm gonna smoke this shit.
Sammy. Let me tell you something about this game. Ain't nothing more satisfying than parrying a fucking 6 fucking combo attack, bro. Ain't nothing satisfying than doing a counter attack and timing everything perfect.
Yep.
Hey, so do they have a tutorial section in the game?
Yeah, of course they got like.
All right, so I'm gonna spend my time sitting and studying on the parrying on the tutorial.
But but I ain't gonna lie, Sammy, you got to be skilled at this game, bro. You can't be trash and beat this game.
I mean, come on now. It's a JRPG. It's not like an action RPG. You know, that's my bread and butter.
I'm telling you, Sammy. You want to learn to parry and dodge, man. Because let me tell you, these bosses, if you don't dodge and if you don't parry, you're gonna die. Like that's it.
Hey,
it ain't like a turn-based game where you can like take the hits. You're not taking the hits, man. I'm telling you.
I'm here for the veteran difficulty. I ain't playing on recruit difficulty.
That boss is gonna look at you like you ain't dodging. Okay, then let me want to hit KO your ass right now. Like this shit is frustrating.
Hey man, we've been through some shit in Space Marines. We got this, man.
People are calling Expedition 33 the Dark Souls of RPGs.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. This shit's harder than Space Marine,
bro. I don't know, man. We'll see.
Damn.
Like I said, I'm
I
playing
will
this on
say
Friday.
Space Marine. I will say once we got like past that bullshit, it wasn't like the flying level wasn't that hard.
Bro. It's only really,
It was the rats.
it's really only 2 levels we got stuck on. It was that one
With
the
the
end of the first
and then the
chapter.
rats.
Yeah, the place with the rats. Yeah, those only 2 parts, and we was pretty much sliding through everything else.
Master Splinter was beating our ass.
But hey, I'm gonna be looking forward to your stream, Sammy. I'm gonna be there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I'm gonna give you some surprises.
Said,
you know I don't play no
what time
JRPGs.
you
It's gonna be my
streaming
first time. Me tomorrow?
But
No, that's Nano.
Yeah, I'm
No,
gonna be
wait, when are
playing
you
tomorrow.
streaming, Sammy?
Friday,
Okay, Friday. What time Friday?
7 p.m.
Yeah, man. I'll be streaming. But I might low-key not be able to be there.
Yeah, well, damn, if you're doing wait, is it 7 p.m. EST or 7 p.m. your time?
EST.
Okay, because we still got that scrim at 9. So I was just making sure, but yeah, I'll be there. But I guess for my finishing thoughts or my final statements, appreciate everybody that showed up. And listen, we saying it here first. Expedition 33, Game of the Year. Locking it in now. That's my pick for Game of the Year.
Same
got
here,
my vote.
Same here. Got my vote. Yeah, I
Caleb, what your
really
thoughts?
hope they win, man. I really hope they win.
Maybe I have to see what other games are coming out, but
This man is like rivals. Game of the year.
All right.
Oh wait,
Rivals
I
came
guess
out
they'll
last
win
year.
best live service. Yeah, but they came out last year, but late last year, so they'll be qualified for this year?
Mate, I don't know.
Awesome.
They'll probably win. They'll win best live service. I don't see another game beating it.
No, Fortnite
For
will
live
probably do
service.
that one. Like they
For
always
live
does.
service?
I mean, Fortnite won last year for live service.
Yeah, but that's because there's no other live service out there like that. That was really like hitting the mark. But Marvel Rivals?
I think Marvel Rivals rubbed people wrong way with the matchmaking. So I think if anything held the back, it would be the matchmaking frustration. But outside of that,
You can't even do a full 6 stacks or 5 stacks. Was it? Yeah, 5. You have to have
people
6
be
people.
bonding.
Like,
I
that's
literally saw
crazy.
a YouTube ad where somebody was selling boosted accounts.
That's crazy.
So yeah, you can buy any account all the way up to Eternal. I've seen the advertisement and everything. So the fact that people are putting out YouTube ads for people to buy boosted accounts just shows where the game is at. So yeah, you can get into some bad matches. But no, I think it could win an award. It's definitely a good game. I think Ultron, comes out this week or next week, something like that. So
I'm gonna have to get back in that game.
we're almost at the halftime point for
already.
Mm-hmm.
For the season.
Remember they said there'd be new character each season to be 2 months, and there'd be a new character every month.
Damn, so I gotta get into this game then, cause
Emma Frost first. Now we in the Ultron story. But yeah, you gonna have to.
We better get Blade real quick, cause my patience is
He
running
in
dry.
Wakanda. He in Wakanda in the bed. So maybe he'll wake up.
Hopefully we get Gambit as well, cause Gambit's nice. Angel.
Okay. Well, yeah, Mr. Angel. I guess you the last one, man.
Take us home.
Right,
Tell us your thoughts.
We had an overall good episode. We talked everything from Gears of War going to PS5, the Destiny 2 expansion that's releasing July 15th, to Mario Kart that's about to come out next month, guys, to whatever game Sammy was talking about, Helix, the RP stuff.
Free to play, by the way.
Everything. Free to play, by the way. And Divisions, World Cup, we're talking about that next week. the new season hype, season 13 comes out in a couple hours. So, we're gonna be talking about that next week, Wednesday. We got a lot of things planned out. We talked about a lot of things. And also, guys, if you guys do watch these VODs on YouTube and you guys want us to talk about a certain subject or anything like that, leave a comment, leave your feedback. We actually, look into these comments and feedback. So, if there's something that you would like us to talk about or even give us some ideas, what, topics or conversations y'all want us to talk about, we're all ears, to be honest. It doesn't always have to be all Speedstorm. We could talk about anything really, anime, entertainment, what's trending, what's not trending, what movies coming out, like, just all things entertainment in general we could talk about.
Yes, sir.
So, I appreciate everybody that comes through and does support us. Thank you on the Twitch side, thank you on the YouTube side. If you guys like the content, subscribe on YouTube. Like Sammy said, we about to hit 80 followers. You can follow us on Twitch. Or actually, I think 180. Yeah, we just actually got our goal with that Lester follow. We are at 180 followers on Twitch. So big shout out to all the Twitch side people, and shout out to all the YouTube side people as well. And on to the next episode. I appreciate all you guys. Y'all have a great rest of your night. Happy Wednesday. Let's go, chat. Welcome to the Crashout, and we'll see you guys next week, y'all.
Yep. Good night, y'all.
It's the Crashout podcast. Buckle up, let's go. One Wing Angel, Nano, Sammy, Caleb in the flow. We're talking top 100 drama and the heat. From Disney Speedstorm to the latest game and beat. Crashout, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. Speedstorm's the heart, but we'll branch out wide. Video games, hot takes, and the culture collide. Got a list for your mind and debates that ignite. Tune in, strap in, it's a wild ride tonight. Rev it up, level up, it's time to engage. The Crashout crew's got the voice for the stage. From competitive tips to the latest trends, we're crashing out big, this ride never ends. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. So hit that play button, we're revved and set. The Crashout podcast, the best one yet.